Hi everyone, Virtual World Voyager here, and welcome back to the complete walkthrough for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Part 34. Picking up from last time, we've explored Rito Village to a fair amount where we collected all these side quests and shrine quests. With that, we're gonna go visit the third Great Fairy Fountain now before we go free Divine Beast Vah Medoh. If you guys remember from the Tabantha Bridge Stable, we got a side quest that asked us to go find the fairy fountain near the Tabantha Tower. And now that we have the Snowqill armor and the Vah Medoh Divine helm, seems like a great time to go check out the fairy fountain and enhance all of our stuff to 3 stars. Or at least whatever armor pieces we can. So let's go ahead and travel back to the Tabantha Tower so then we can paraglide on over to the Great Fairy Fountain. Okay, and from here we can see the Great Fairy Fountain right in front of us. So let's go ahead and paraglide on over. There's also some luminous stone ore deposits we can collect before activating the fairy fountain. It will be helpful for our radiant armor set. Okay, and let's go ahead and switch to the Royal Claymore so it's easier to break these up. Couple more ore deposits here. And 2 more over here. Okay, and this fairy fountain is surrounded by mighty thistle. So let's go ahead and collect those as well. Some silent princess as well. And there seems to be something here in the rocks. Some Endura carrot. Okay. More Endura carrot. And let's just collect this bit of mighty thistle before we go ahead and activate the Great Fairy Fountain. Alright, now let's go ahead and examine. Boy. Sweet boy. Please, listen to my story. Sure. I am the Great Fairy Kaysa. This place was once a beautiful spring. But as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 1,000 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have the rupees, hand them over to me, quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 1,000 rupees. And we already have enough because I sold additional monster parts last time in order to pay the Great Fairy. If you guys don't have enough rupees, return back to any village or town in order to sell whatever you can until you reach 1,000 rupees, and then you can travel back here. But since we already have the 1,000 rupees, I'm just going to say, here you go. Thank you. You are too kind. Ah, the power. It's overflowing. So you're the one who brought me back from the brink. Oh my, I see now that my first impression of you was correct. You most definitely are pleasant to look at. How would you like to live here with me, I was kidding, of course, but you certainly are cute when you're blushing. I really can't thank you enough, boy, but that won't stop me from trying. If you have the materials needed to enhance a piece of clothing, I will enhance your clothes. So why don't you let me take a peek in that little pouch of yours? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. And let's say enhance away. We're going to go through our list of armor pieces and see if we have enough for the entire set or jewelry or divine helm. And then we'll go from there. Whatever we are not able to enhance, we'll make a list of things that we need to collect, and then we'll go ahead and start picking them off one by one. So let's go ahead and see what we need for the Hylian set first. So we need 10 Bokoblin Fangs and 5 Bokoblin Guts per armor piece, which means we need a total of 30 Bokoblin Fangs and 15 Bokoblin Guts for the entire Hylian set, which we have. So let's go ahead and enhance the entire set to 3 stars, starting with the Hylian hood. You want to enhance the Hylian hood, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Okay, 3-star Hylian hood. A hood woven using traditional Hyrulean methods made from sturdy material. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Let's go with enhance away. And let's do the Hylian tunic next. You're telling me to enhance the Hylian tunic, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Hylian tunic, a common garb popular in Hyrule, especially among travelers. Its light yet sturdy fabric doesn't limit movement. A great fairy increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? And we can say enhance away. And let's finish off the Hylian set with the Hylian trousers here. You want me to enhance the Hylian trousers, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Hylian trouser. These trousers are common throughout the Hyrule region. The soft fabric makes them quite comfortable. A great fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? And let's go with enhance away. And let's just sort our inventory here. We don't have enough for the soldier set, so let's move on to the amber earrings next. So we need 20 amber and 3 flint. So let's go ahead and enhance the amber earrings because we have enough. You're telling me to enhance the amber earrings, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star amber earrings. Earrings made with amber, a gem that harnesses the power of land to increase your defense. A great fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? And let's go with enhance away. And let's sort everything once again. For the ruby circlet, we don't have enough ruby or a star fragment, so we're gonna skip that for now. Next we have the Snowqill set. For that we need 3 red choo-choo jelly per armor piece, so a total of 9. We're 1 short, so we'll come back and enhance the entire set. once we get that last red choo-choo jelly. Okay, we can't enhance the Sapphire Circlet or the Desert Rose set yet. Neither the Topaz Earrings, we still don't have the Star Fragment. Next are the Opal Earrings. We have enough Opal and enough Flint, so let's go ahead and enhance the Opal Earrings. You want me to enhance the Opal Earrings, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Opal Earrings. Earrings containing opal, a gem that harnesses the power of water to increase your swimming speed. A great fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's sort everything again. We don't have the materials for the Zora set, so let's go ahead to the Sheikah set next. For that, we need 8 silent shroom and 5 sneaky river snails per armor piece. So a total of 24 silent shroom and 15 sneaky river snail, which we have. So let's go ahead and start with the stealth mask here. You want to enhance the stealth mask, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star stealth mask, a Sheikah-made mask that suppresses the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking about. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's go ahead and sort everything. Let's do the stealth chest guard next. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star stealth chest guard. Armor designed for stealth, passed down through the Sheikah tribe. Its special fabric suppresses sound. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's finish off the Sheikah set with the stealth tights. I'm going to enhance the stealth tights. Is that okay? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star stealth tights. Tights crafted by the Sheikah, laced with ancient technology that suppresses the noisy rustling of clothes. A great fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. Let's sort everything here. So we can't enhance our Radiant set or the Diamond Circlet. But we can enhance our Vah Medoh Divine helm to 1 star. We need 5 ancient screw and 5 ancient spring, which we have. So let's go ahead and enhance our Vah Medoh Divine helm. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. One star Vah Medoh Divine Helm, a treasure gifted to the one who controls Divine Beast Vah Medoh. It endows its user with enhanced ability. A great fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. There you go. You should be able to feel the care I put into this. Oh, I just remembered. There are some items in the world that, when twice enhanced and worn as a set, can give you a nice set bonus. Only some items, though. No promises. We already know about set bonus, but she's saying that because we just enhanced our Divine Helm to 1 star, so that's why she's probably telling us about the set bonus again. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort everything again, and then we can go in order of the armor sets, jewelry, and divine helms that we still have yet to enhance, and then we can go from there. So everything on the first row has already been enhanced or can't be enhanced. In the second row, we have the soldier set left to enhance. For that, we need a total of 4 Hinox guts and 8 Lizalfo's tail for the entire set. I'm not worried about the Lizalfo's tails. There are a few places we can go to farm Lizalfo's tails, but the Hinox guts might be a little bit tricky. So far, we've only encountered 2 blue Hinox, and we didn't get any Hinox guts from them. So because the blood moon has happened, we can go hunt the 2 of them down again. And there were 2 additional Hinoxes on the way to like the Vigilant Tower and near the Warbler's Nest that I didn't go to last time because I just was focusing on the mission of getting to the Vigilant Tower or finishing the side quests and shrine quests for Rito Village. So we can go and hunt down those 2 Hinox as well. One of them is a blue Hinox and one of them is a black Hinox. So we'll definitely get Hinox guts from the black Hinox and hopefully from the 3 blue Hinox. If we can get 1 Hinox gut each, then we should be good for the soldiers set. So here in the third row, we need some more rubies as well as star fragments. So star fragments is something new. We haven't encountered them yet, but they're not too difficult to farm. So I'm not worried about getting enough for the ruby circlet. And same for the ruby, we have the rare stone talus that right next to the Tabantha Tower, as well as lots of ore deposits and the stone talus by the lakeside stable. So I'm not worried about getting enough rubies either. And then we have the Snowqill headdress. For this, we need a total of 9 red choo-choo jelly for the entire set to get it to 1 star. And red choo-choo jelly primarily comes from fire choo-choo, which we haven't encountered yet. But fire choo-choo exists mostly in the Elden region and the Akala region, both which we have not explored. But I still have a way to get the red choo-choo jelly, so we will be able to get this to 1 star, and then we'll see what we need to get it to 2 stars. Next we have the Sapphire Circlet. We have enough sapphire, we just need 1 more star fragment. So that's a total of 2 star fragments so far, 1 for the ruby circlet and 1 for the sapphire. Again, I'm not too worried about the star fragments here. Next we have the Desert Vah headband, spalder, and trousers. So for this set, we need Ice Kissy wings and Icy Lizalfo's tail. For the Ice Kissy wings, I'm not too worried about it. We can go to the Gerudo Highlands or the tundra area of the Great Plateau region and acquire them. Also for the Icy Lizalfo's tail, we can go to where we fought that frost talus in the Gerudo Highlands. Near there, we'll find a whole bunch of ice breath Lizalfo, so we can get a lot of Icy Lizalfo's tail. So I'm not worried about the Desert Vah set. For the Topaz Earrings, again, we need star fragments, so we're up to 3 star fragments. And we've enhanced the Opal Earrings, so next is the Zora set. For that, we need Lizalfo's tails and Hardy Bass. Hardy Bass is a new type of fish which we haven't encountered yet, but we can find a lot of them near Floria Bridge, which is right near Lakeside Stable. So if you guys notice, I'm trying to stick to places we've already explored before so that it's easier for anyone who's following the video to farm these items. I don't want to go to regions we haven't explored yet or new territory because it might be harder for viewers to follow. So we can get a lot of hardy bass near Lakeside Stable, specifically under Floria Bridge. we've already enhanced the Sheikah set. And for the Radiant set, we have Luminous Stones, which we know how to farm those from the various Luminous Stone ore deposits. And Molduga Guts. So Molduga Guts, obviously you get from killing a Molduga. There are a total of 4 Moldugas in the Gerudo Desert. We've only encountered 1, so that's the one I'm going to be killing again and again to get enough Molduga Guts. So we need a total of 6 for the entire set. 1 Molduga will give anywhere between 0 to 4 Molduga Guts. Average, I've noticed, seems to be 2. I'm hoping if we can get 3 or 4 Molduga Guts the first time, then a Blood Moon will definitely happen by the time we finish all the other armor pieces. Then we can go ahead and kill a Molduga again in order to get 6 Molduga Guts. That's what I'm aiming for. Again, I don't want to go explore Gerudo Desert too much in areas that we haven't visited before, to avoid confusion. So for the Diamond Circlet, we need 4 more diamonds and a star fragment. I'm not too worried about the diamond actually, because we have that rare stone talus right next to Tabantha Tower where we can get a diamond. So if the Blood Moon happens again, we can get 2 from that. And then we can get another one from, you know, trading in our luminous stones at Zora's domain. So not too worried about that. And now we're up to 4 star fragments. Next up are the divine helms. So 2 of our divine helms are at 2 stars and they require ancient core. So if you think about it, after we enhance the Vah Medoh to 2 stars, which we can do, we'll be able to get enough ancient spring and ancient gear. Not worried about getting that to 2 stars, but to get to 3 stars we will need a total of 15 ancient core. It's 5 per divine helm. So we won't be enhancing the divine helm because I want to save whatever ancient core we have for something else later down the road. Also, you can't get ancient core from the shrines we visited before or the decaying guardians that we've defeated previously to get ancient parts. You can only get them from guardians that mostly roam around central Hyrule and the Akala region. So again, new territory, will not be going in those areas to get the ancient core. So we will only have 2-star divine helms. With that, let's head back to the Tabantha Bridge Stable so we can return or tell the guy that we've visited the Great Fairy, because if you see, that quest has been updated. So you made an offering to the Great Fairy, fulfilling your promise to Torin. Report back to the Tabantha Bridge Stable where Torin is waiting. So let's go ahead and travel back to the shrine right outside the Tabantha Bridge Stable. Let Torin know that, hey, we visited the Great Fairy for you, and then, you know, we'll be done with that side quest. Okay, so let's go ahead and paraglide on over to the Tabantha Bridge Stable here. And the glowing dot will tell us exactly where Torin is. He's still waiting by the cooking pot, so let's just go ahead and talk to him. Oh. Hey, it's you. Did you give the Great Fairy an offering? Of course. All right, thank you. Looks like asking you is a good call after all. So that means you met the Great Fairy? Huh? Man, I'm so jealous. But hey, at least you got to meet her. And that means technically I got to make an offering to the Great Fairy. I can't thank you enough. Forgetting something? Huh? No, I don't think so. Wait, what? You aren't trying to tell me you want a reward, are you? Oh. You got to see the Great Fairy thanks to my tip, didn't you? And now you're asking for more? Great Fairy, even if it's just in my dreams, won't you appear before me? Okay, so there's no like real reward for finishing that side quest other than the fact that he gave us 500 rupees to donate to the Great Fairy and the tip of where the fairy was located. Now, to get the 1-star Snowqill set, we still need one more Choo Choo Jelly. Red Choo Choo Jelly to be specific. So what we can do is go in our inventory, find regular Choo Choo Jelly here. I'm just gonna grab 5. And then if you have any flame weapons, that could be a flame spear, a flame blade, or even a fire arrow, you can just go ahead and turn your regular Choo Choo Jelly into red Choo Choo Jelly. That way you don't have to worry about not having discovered Eldin region or the Akala region yet. So with that, let's get back to the Great Fairy so we can enhance our Snowqill set to 1 star. And then we can see what we need in order to get it to 2 stars. Okay, and let's go ahead and paraglide on over. Okay, and we've made it. Let's go ahead and enhance our Snowqill set. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man nearby. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. So let's go with enhance away. And for our Snowqill headdress, we again, for the entire set, we just needed 9 red Choo Choo Jelly. We have enough. So let's start with the Snowqill headdress. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. One-star Snowqill headdress, a Medoh accessory made from snowbird feathers. Adorned with a ruby, a gem that harnesses the power of fire, the Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's do the Snowqill tunic next. I'm gonna enhance the Snowqill tunic. Is that okay? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. One-star Snowqill tunic made by Medoh artisans. This tunic stacks molted Medoh feathers in each layer to help retain body heat. A Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's finish off the Snowqill set with the Snowqill trousers. You're telling me to enhance the Snowqill trousers, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. One-star Snowqill trousers. The Medoh feathers that line these trousers make them excellent at retaining body heat. A Great Fairy has increased their defense by 1 level. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Let's go enhance away. Let's sort our inventory and see what we need to turn our Snowqill set to 2 stars. So we need 5 red Choo Choo Jelly and 3 warm Saflina per armor piece. So we need a total of 15 red Choo Choo Jelly and 9 warm Saflina. So we have enough warm Saflina. If you guys don't have enough, you can get this from the second fairy fountain we visited near the Gerudo Leviathan bones. Or you can also find them near, again in the Gerudo Desert, near the 7 heroine statues. So they're a great place to go farm warm Safina. We won't need to go there because we have enough. And then let's go ahead and turn our regular Choo Choo Jelly into red Choo Choo Jelly again, so that we can get our Snowqill set to 2 stars. So let's just turn around here. Okay, open up our inventory, search for the regular Choo Choo Jelly here. Just grab 5 and use our flame blade here to turn them into red Choo Choo Jelly. And let's do the same again with another 5. Okay, we need 1 more, but I'm just gonna do all 5 because the elemental Choo Choo Jelly, like the red Choo Choo Jelly, white Choo Choo Jelly, yellow Choo Choo Jelly, they go more at the general store. You can sell them for a bit more than the regular Choo Choo Jelly, so it's just better to have the elemental kind. Plus, you can always throw them or something if you need to at the monster. Not like throw, but you know, if you smack the Choo Choo Jelly with your sword, it can stun them if it's yellow, or burn them if it's red, or even freeze them if it's white. So, better to have the elemental Choo Choo Jelly, in my opinion. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man nearby. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. So let's go with enhance away. And let me just double check my math here. Yep, we have enough Choo Choo Jelly and warm Safina for the entire 1-star Snowqill set to be turned into 2 stars. So let's start with the Snowqill headdress here. I'm going to enhance the Snowqill headdress. Is that okay? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Two-star Snowqill headdress. A Rito accessory made from snowbird feathers, adorned with a ruby, a gem that harnesses the power of fire. The Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's do the Snowqill tunic next. You want me to enhance your Snowqill tunic, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Two-star Snowqill tunic made by Rito artisans. This tunic stacks molted Rito feathers in each layer to help retain body heat. The Great Fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's finish off with the Snowqill trousers. You want me to enhance your Snowqill trousers? Yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Two-star Snowqill trousers. The Rito feathers that line these trousers make them excellent at retaining body heat. A Great Fairy has increased their defense by 2 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. So we've gotten the Snowqill armor set to 2 stars. To get it to 3 stars, we need 8 Kisi wings and 5 sun shroom apiece, so a total of 24 fire Kisi wings and 15 sun shroom. So the sun shroom won't be a problem to get, but the fire Kisi wings you can only find in like the Eldin or the Akala region, which we haven't unlocked yet. So we have no way of getting fire Kisi wings, which means we're going to keep these at 2 stars, at least for now. So now that we have all that enhanced, oh, that's too bad. Won't you come see me again? I'll be waiting. Take care. Now it's time to go get whatever materials we need. Let's start with the rare stone talus on our way to Medoh Village. So let's travel back to the Tabantha Tower. And then from there we can paraglide on over to where the stone talus is located. So I'm gonna put on our Snowqill tunic because it's stronger than our warm doublet. So in case weather is an issue, we'll still be okay. And let's go ahead and paraglide on over. I did receive a tip on one of my other videos that if you use a remote bomb on the stone talus, especially the arms, specifically the arms actually, then it will actually stun them for a bit so that it's a way to avoid the attack. Even though we have Urbosa's Fury, I'm only going to use 2 of the charges, and I'm going to try out this remote bomb approach. I've never used it before, so just curious to see how effective it is and how it works. So let's go ahead and first switch to the Knight's Broadsword and start off with one of our Urbosa's Fury charge. Okay, we got our remote bomb ready. Let's go ahead and throw it at one of the arms. Oh, I see. It causes it to blow up, and then the stone talus collapses, giving us an opportunity to hit the ore deposit on the head. Wow, that's nice. I'm also going to use the Rivali's Gale, so you can fly up to dodge the arm as well, and then from above you can go ahead and aim for the ore deposit. And then we can come on down and just continue to strike. Alright, let's go ahead and jump off here. Try the remote bomb again. Oh, it wasn't close enough to the arm, which is why it didn't work. Let's go ahead and use our second charge of Urbosa's Fury. Alright, I missed again with the remote bomb, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and aim for the ore deposit. There goes our bow. So let's switch to the Knight's bow here. Okay, it collapsed. Oh, nope, wasn't fast enough, so let's... Okay, we were able to dodge the attack. Let's use the remote bomb on the second one. I think it worked. No, okay, it did not work. It seems very tricky to aim specifically at the arm, but let's try again. Oh, it's at its feet. Alright. I'm gonna just use Rivali's Gale again. Then I can just aim for the ore deposit. Let's aim again. Let's give it a good couple of swings here. And there we go. Alright, we got some amber, sapphire, and let's not forget the diamond. So we now have 3 diamonds. We still need 3 more for the diamond circlet. We had enough sapphire for the sapphire circlet to begin with. Unfortunately, we didn't get the 2 rubies we needed for the ruby circlet, but that's okay. We still have some time to gather it. And I do like the remote bomb. It at least helps us when I can aim to dodge the attacks from the arm by destabilizing the stone talus, so that was a very good tip. But I still prefer the Urbosa's Fury just because it just brings it down quickly and then I can climb up. Or if I were to use all 3 charges on the rare stone talus here, it would have defeated it completely. But then again, you have to wait, you know, like quite a bit of minutes for the Urbosa's Fury to be available again. So we're now heading to the Lakeside Stable to defeat the other Stone Talus. This one we just need one Urbosa's Fury charge. So that's why I purposely used 2 on the rare Stone Talus, as well as like testing out how the remote bomb works against them. And now we can use the last of the Urbosa's Fury on this Stone Talus here. So let's go ahead, run on over. Okay, there we want to go. And I think some of the ore deposits have respawned, so let's go ahead and break that up as well. So let's go with the Royal Claymore here. Okay, rock salt. And more rock salt. Okay. And let's switch back to the Knight's Broadsword here. Okay, and let's slowly climb up this wall, and then we can head over to the other side of the river to defeat that Stone Talus. I'm hoping we get some rubies from it. If not, we can always just search the ore deposits later on. I'm trying to first defeat all the mini-bosses like the Molduga, Stone Talus, Hinox, so that when the Blood Moon happens, they will respawn, and in the meantime, after we defeat them all, we can worry about gathering the other materials like the Lizalfo's Tail and the Hardy Bass and such. So I'm going to go ahead and use the last of Revali's Gale here, so I can easily cross the river. And there's the Stone Talus. Alright, let's just finish it off with 1 charge of Urbosa's Fury here. Alright, we got 1 ruby. That's great. 1 more and we will have enough for the ruby circlet. I mean, we still need the star fragments, but at least ore-wise we'll be okay. So, quick inventory check. Yep, we have 5 rubies. We need a total of 6. And then we got some opal and amber and stuff, but we've already enhanced our amber and opal earrings, so no real need for them just yet. Now let's go ahead to the shrine in the Toruma Dunes so that we can defeat the Molduga. And then after that, we will go Hinox hunting. Alright, and the Molduga, you can already hear the music. It's swimming around in the sand. Let's use the remote bomb to distract it. And then let's go ahead with the Royal Claymore here. We can get up close, give it a good couple of whacks. Alright, now we need to run a little bit away from the shrine so we don't get hit by that tail. And then quickly run onto the shrine platform, otherwise it will attack us from below. Alright, we're in a safe space right now. So let's go ahead and lure it again with the remote bomb. I'm hoping to throw it further away this time so that we have a safe space right here. Perfect. And then let's just use a charge attack on our Royal Claymore here. Not use all of our stamina so we can run back to the shrine. Okay, we're doing good. Let's lure it in again. Okay, it's found it. Let's go ahead and blow it up. And charge attack again. Alright, and let's make a run for it. Alright. We have safely made it back to the shrine. Go again. Alright. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it off in this go, but I will do the best we can. Nope, guess not. And our Royal Claymore broke apart. So let's see here. I'll go with the Knight's Broadsword. Alright, is it getting distracted by the remote bomb there? I don't think so, so let's just go ahead and detonate it and then wait for the remote bomb to be available again. Or we can always just hit it with an arrow when it does that jump. Alright, it's back in the sand. Ooh, it hit us because we got too close to the shrine there. Alright, let's quickly eat something. Some roasted hardy salmon. And let's have some seared prime steak and a roasted bass. Oh, it had still eaten the remote bomb, so when we detonated it, it blew it up. Alright, that's great. And there goes the Molduga. Right, we got 4 Molduga guts. That's fantastic. Because, like I said, average, I've usually seen like 2 Molduga guts. So, if the next one even just gives us 2, we'll be able to enhance the entire Radiant set. So we just have to wait for the Blood Moon. And don't worry, we have other things to occupy our time with. So we will definitely be hitting the Blood Moon. Right, we got a Gerudo Spear. And a Knight's Bow. Nice. Replaces some of the weapons we lost. And now, let's go Hinox hunting. Let's start with the one at Rallis Pond. Right over here. So let me just mark it so we know where we're going. And then we'll travel back to Divine Beast Vah Ruta. And then from there, we can paraglide on over. Again, if you're worried about the remote bomb approach for the Molduga, you can use Urbosa's Fury. I had already used it on the Stone Talus, so either we could have gone to the Hinox first and then came back here later, or whatever order you guys would like. With the remote bomb approach, the risk is if the remote bomb rolls in your direction, you have the possibility of getting hurt like we did. But that's why we have different food items prepared, so we were okay. And we have Mipha's Grace, so worst case, that would have kicked in and we would have survived. Okay, we're approaching the blue Hinox. We fought this one before, like when we were doing the side quests at Zora's domain after freeing Vah Ruta. So we've been here before. Unfortunately, the first time we did not get Hinox guts. I'm hoping this time we will. And I'm gonna switch to some fire arrows just so we can try to end this quickly. Remember to aim for the eyes. There we go. And then we can get in close. And just give him a good couple of whacks. And then run again so he doesn't accidentally sit on us or hit us with his arms. I see some sneaky river snails, so let's grab those while avoiding the Hinox. There, we got him in the eye again. It is a little bit more challenging to hit a moving target, but we've been okay so far. And there goes our Knight's Broadsword, so let's see. I guess we'll go with the Gerudo Spear instead. And after we damaged him about halfway, he's going to try to cover his eyes. But when he gets hungry and comes that close to us, we can hit him with the arrows. There we go. And we've defeated the blue Hinox again. And we got a Hinox Guts. That's what this is. A giant, smelly Hinox organ of unknown function. Upon close inspection, it appears to be quivering. It can be used to make an elixir, but some say it has other uses as well. Okay, remember we need a total of 4, but At least we're making headway. We found one. And we got some roasted carp. Roasting this freshwater carp helped to suppress some of its stench, making it easier to stomach. You can really sink your teeth into the thick, meaty flesh. Okay, and some Hinox toenail. I don't think we have inventory space, so I'll keep the Gerudo Spear. I believe it's stronger than the Knight's Halberd that's down there, and I'm okay bow-wise. I'll leave them both here. Now, for the second Hinox, we've also defeated this one before on our way to the Tabantha Tower from Ridgeland Tower. It's in the Ceres Scablands, I think around here. So let's go ahead and travel to the shrine outside of the Tabantha Bridge Stable. And then from there, we can make our way to the Hinox. If we're lucky, we'll also get another Hinox guts here. I'm really hoping we are, but let's see. The blue Hinox have a higher drop rate of the Hinox guts compared to like the black Hinox. It's more than the regular red Hinox, which we haven't encountered yet. But I think the blue Hinox is like maybe 50% chance of a Hinox guts, something like that. While the regular red ones only have like 20%, something like that. I can double check that. If you guys have any questions, leave it in the comments. I'll double check and get back to you guys. And I'm looking to wear the Thunder Helm to avoid any lightning, because if you guys see, we're in the middle of a lightning storm weather-wise. And I think with that, we should be okay.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And we can just head towards the Hinox. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to remove the Gerudo Spear. I'll keep our Falcon Bow equipped for emergencies, like if a Skeletal, Bokoblin, or Moblin, or Lizalfos appears, because it is 12:35 a.m., so that is a possibility. Yep, what did I say? And I hear a Yiga foot soldier. Alright, we got the foot soldier. Let me see if I can temporarily use our Gerudo Spear to get rid of these skeletal bokoblins. I'm just gonna throw it. And then we can use the bokoblin arm to destroy the bokoblin's head. There we go. And let's continue looking for the blue Hinox. I'm hoping the storm passes by then, but let's see. Okay, I've marked around where I believe we faced it last time, so at this point it's an educated guess, but we may need to look around to see if I mark the exact position of the Hinox. This would be so much easier if it wasn't raining. Alright, I'm going to use Rivali's Gale. See if that helps get a better view. Oh, there he is. Oh, I did mark it pretty well. Okay. Alright, we have a falcon bow, so we can go ahead and get started on beating up the Hinox. And then wait for the storm to pass. I'm just going to go ahead and throw the Bokoblin arm at him from here. We can also use the Rivali's Gale to fly up to avoid him. And then from above, we can attempt to strike his eye. There we go. Alright, we're low on stamina, but luckily I fell a little bit further away from him. Okay, we have one more Revali's Gale. Okay, still trying to avoid Hinox, and now he's even picked up a tree trunk, but now we got him in the eye. So we're okay. I'm gonna go try using the Knight's Broadsword. Alright, I'm going to deselect it now. And then let's use the last of Revali's Gale here. And we got him in the eye again. Let's use the Knight's Broadsword here. Now that the storm has passed, we should be okay. We can also use a stronger bow now. One more and we should be good to go. Okay, we picked up another Knight's Broadsword. And doesn't look like we got any Hinox guts this time. We did get a whole mess of fish, so if we ever need to eat more food again, we're okay. I'm going to leave the Knight's Bow and the Knight's Halberd where they are. I'm going to check how long we have on Urbosa's Fury. Okay, 1 minute and 47 seconds. So let's go for the Black Hinox first. We haven't encountered this before, but it is not too far out of the way. It is in between the two shrines right here. The one on Warbler's Nest and this one right here. So I believe if we look, it's like right dead center right there. So you can travel to either one of these shrines. I'm going to go to the one on Warbler's Nest here, and then we can paraglide on over to the Black Hinox. It's the first time we're encountering a Black Hinox. It's obviously a bit stronger than the blue Hinox, which is why I'm glad we'll have our Urbosa's Fury if we need it. Okay, and I've marked in this direction, so let's go ahead. And from here, we should be able to paraglide on over into those woods over there. We should start seeing it sleeping somewhere around here. There he is. And let's see how much longer. Okay, 1 minute and 13 seconds. I think we can be okay for that long. And let's go ahead and use some ice arrows this time. So let's just go ahead and start attacking him. And then once our Urbosa's Fury is ready, we can finish him off with that. Alright, we hit him in the eye. So let's go on close. We've done some good damage, even without Urbosa's Fury. Even if we had Urbosa's Fury right now, all 3 charges actually cannot bring down the Black Hinox, so we would have had to engage him in battle anyway. There we go. And let's go ahead and run out of the way. At this rate, we might not even need Urbosa's Fury.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Alright, I'm just gonna save Urbosa's Fury. We've almost defeated the Black Hinox here, so I'll save the Urbosa's Fury for something else. Alright, and we got some Hinox guts, as well as some roasted bird drumstick. Raw bird drumstick that's been cooked to a crisp skin and all. It's devoid of seasoning, but it has a simple, accessible taste. Restores more hearts than the raw variety. We also got some raw bird thigh prime meat that's been flame seared to perfection. The outside is crispy, but the inside is juicy. Eat it to recover hearts. Okay. And we also got a royal bow. In the past, the King of Hyrule presented this bow to only the most talented archers in the land. Its combat capabilities are as impressive as its extravagant design. So it's definitely stronger than our soldier's bow. Let's go ahead, or sorry, knight's bow. I thought it was a soldier's, but it's a knight's. Let's go ahead and drop one in exchange for the royal bow. And it looks like our knight's broadsword is going to break soon, so I'm going to exchange that for the royal broadsword here. And I think we've collected all the spoils here. So let's go to the last Hinox on our list, which is around here in West Hyrule Plains. We passed this route on our way to the Hylian Tower. And if you guys remember, this was the shrine where Cass told us about the hoops and the arrow passing through it. So I believe like the Hinox is somewhere around here. And we were on the path towards the Hylian Tower, so we didn't engage him last time. I was very focused on getting to the tower. But we need Hinox guts, so let's go ahead and go after this blue Hinox. So far, we've gotten 2 Hinox guts, because the Hinox at Ceres Scablands did not give us any Hinox guts. So if we can get one here, then in the next Blood Moon, we just have to hunt down the black Hinox, and then we'll get the Hinox guts, and then I'll make 4. So I'm really hoping that this Hinox will give us the Hinox guts that we need. So let's just make our way into the West Hyrule Plains. Okay. And if Revali's Gale gets ready, I'm going to use it to get a better vantage point so we can see exactly where the Hinox is. But for now, let's just continue running in this general direction. I think I can hear him snoring, maybe. I definitely heard snort. Yep, there he is. And let me just see what we have equipped here. Yep, I want to try out the new royal bow. And we can keep the ice arrow. Alright, let's go with plain arrows. Okay, he's waking up. And we got him in the eye. Nope, too far away. Alright, and let's run and aim again. I'm hoping the Revali's Gale comes back so I can use it to strike him in the eye. But this royal bow really makes a difference compared to the knight's bow we were using before. Obviously because it does have 12 more attack points, but still very helpful. Okay, still avoiding, and now he has a tree trunk we need to be careful about. Okay, I think we are out of plain arrows. I'm gonna go with the ice.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
A little bit too late, but that's fine. Okay. No Hinox guts, but we did get blue shell escargot. The shell of this hardy blue shell snail acted as a tiny slow cooker as it roasted. Some people love the trademark bitterness of its tail meat. And some more fish. And we got a roasted hardy bass. An open flame has crisped the skin of this hardy bass to perfection. It's a sizable portion and contains just the right amount of fat to create an exceptionally tasty dish. Okay, so we have another knight's broadsword, knight's bow, and knight's halberd, but our inventory is full and I'm okay with whatever weapons we have right now. So now let's go ahead to the Gerudo Highlands so that we can defeat the Frost Talus again. And then that's also where we will find the Icy Lizalfo's tail and the Ice Kisi wings that we need. Specifically here at Safia's table, around this area we can find a lot of Ice Breath Lizalfos, and at nighttime we'll find a lot of Ice Kisis. And this is where we fought the Frost Talus. So I'm just going to go ahead and mark that. And then we can travel to the Gerudo Tower. From there, we can head over to defeat the Frost Talus and move on. So we still need 2 more Hinox guts. So when the Blood Moon happens, we have to go after the Molduga, the Black Hinox, and we don't know how many Blue Hinox. It just depends on if the very first one we fight gives us a Hinox guts. Alright, now I'm going to switch to the full Snowqill set. Remember, we've enhanced this to 2 stars, so now we have the set bonus, which means we are unfreezable. Unfreezable is a very useful set bonus. It means when we're facing the Ice Kisi or the Ice Breath Lizalfos, we won't be frozen when they accidentally touch us if we're not quick enough to defeat them. So that's great. I really like that ability. Comes in handy. I don't know if in the previous parts where we must have accidentally touched the Ice Kisi and we've been frozen. Same thing for like the Ice Choo-Choo. We don't have to worry about them striking first. We can just bravely go and attack and defeat them without having to worry about getting frozen by the mist that they produce. It's a very useful set bonus. And remember, there should be like a black Moblin waiting for us up here. And for that, I'm going to have our Frost Blade equipped so I can just freeze him and then strike him down. I think he's already sensed us. And we don't have a shield equipped because we were worried about the lightning thunderstorm. There we go. And let's move in with our royal broadsword here. Alright, we're okay. There we go. And let's collect the spoils. I'm okay without having the Dragon Bone Moblin Club. So let's just climb up here to avoid some blue bokoblins on the other side. We can also just go ahead and use our Rivali's Gale to fly up. So let's just go ahead and do that. And then we can land here. I see a couple of wolves. So let's be ready for them. So we had to risk our snow boots for the unfreezable power-up. That's why we're moving much slower in the snow here. I'm actually just going to go with the flame spear, see if we can get him that way. Longer reach, and we'll get some cooked food. like a seared gourmet steak. The highest quality raw gourmet meat, just kissed by an open flame. No additional seasoning have been added, which lets the natural flavor of the meat really shine. And we've scared off the other wolf. I see some ore deposit there, so let's go ahead and get that as well. And then we'll go defeat the stone talus. Okay, rock salt, amber, and some opal. And let's use Revali's Gale again. Saves us time of having to slowly climb up the cliff, worrying if we have enough stamina. Oh, and there is a Ice Breath Lizalfos coming towards us. And remember, one strike with a flame type weapon, flame spear, flame blade, or fire arrow, and we've defeated them. So let's go back to our royal broadsword for the frost talus. I don't think we'll run into any more Ice Breath Lizalfos. And let's not forget to pick up the luminous stones and whatever ore deposits are left over. Alright, one strike, two more to go. And last charge. And let's go pick up our ore. Okay, opal, 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 sapphire. Now, I know we didn't really need sapphire and such right now because we have enough, but it also helps us, like I mentioned in previous episodes, to unlock the silver tier of monsters the more we defeat the larger mini-bosses. So that's one reason. Plus, we were here anyway in the area for the Ice Breath Lizalfos, so, you know, two birds, one stone kind of situation. Okay, I think we're all good here. Let's make our way to Cephia's table here, and we're gonna go all the way down to Zerko Mesa. So this entire line. And hunt down as many Ice Breath Lizalfos and Ice Kisis as we can. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just climb this cliffside, but then I'll use the Revali's Gale to get to the top. This is a smaller cliffside that I can fast climb it. And then we'll just use Revali's Gale here, and we've made it to the top. And there we can see a Wizrobe. So let's get our fire arrow ready for it. There we go, one shot, and it's gone. It was wielding a Blizzard Rod, a magical rod that can cast extreme cold in a wide range. These are crafted from refined ice found at the summit of Hebra Peak. It will break when depleted. So our inventory is full. I'm just going to leave it there. See a treasure chest embedded in the snow. So let's first get some of these wild berries. Let's also switch to our flame spear for better reach on these Ice Breath Lizalfos. You can use the flame blade if you like as well. But for these Lizalfos, I just kind of prefer the spear. Okay, got some amber. And let's just continue on our way. The Ice Breath Lizalfos will be camouflaged, so you can kind of see them everywhere. Like one right here, one right here, one right there. So just be careful, avoid the attack, and then strike back with their flame-based weapon. So dodge and attack. Okay, and this Lizalfos was using a Lizzle Tri-Boomerang, which I'm not very interested in, so I'm just going to leave that there. And here's another one. Dodge and strike. And it's a Knight's Broadsword, which is not a bad weapon, but inventory's full. So let's see here. We have 5 Icy Lizalfos tails so far. We need a total of 9. So let's just continue to slowly roam around this area here. If you're worried about getting too close, you can always go with the fire arrow. But I want to save the arrows for now. Dodge and attack. And I see a treasure chest here embedded in snow. Five shock arrows. Nice. And let's continue in this direction here. I see one hiding in the grass there. And dodge and attack. Okay, and he was wielding a forked Lizzle spear. I'm just gonna leave that there. There's another one hiding right there. Dodge and attack. Alright, so we're at 8. We need at least one more. If we find more, I'm not gonna not take it. I can always sell it for monster parts. Immediately I see 2 more. One there. I think there's some wolves next to it too, and then one right here. I'm also gonna use our Magnesis rune here. See if we can open up the treasure chest without getting the attention of that Lizalfos. Sapphire, okay. Alright, we were able to get this one before it even jumped out at us. And it was wielding a steel Lizzle bow. I think that might be better than a knight's bow here. So we can get rid of this knight's bow. Let's see. Yeah, 36 attack points. Okay, there's one more over there. We also have to be careful of the wolf afterwards. Alright, he spotted us, so let's go ahead and make some seared meat out of him. Alright, some seared gourmet steak and some seared prime steak. So if we ever take any damage, we're good to go. We have a lot of seared meat and meat skewers. Let me just check how much longer on Urbosa's Fury. Okay, 7 more minutes. I was hoping we would have it for that hideout in front of us. So maybe I'll climb on top and pick off the scout. There's always a scout. And then once Urbosa's Fury is ready, we can go ahead and use that to finish off the Bokoblins. I think this might be. Let's see from here. Yep, seems like a Bokoblin hideout. And let's see if we got enough. Yep, we got enough Lizalfos tail. The icy Lizalfos tail. Oh, and even if we didn't, here's another one. I didn't even see that one. Again, they do an amazing job camouflaging into the environment. So, alright, let's pick some wild berries. And let's slowly climb up the hideout here so we can pick off. Okay, it looks like there's only one scout, but I see a whole bunch of Bokoblins in the woods as well. So let's just be careful here. Aim for this blue Bokoblin here. Alright, we got rid of him before he was able to sound the alarm. We do have some bomb arrows, so maybe we can go ahead. I'm going to switch to the steel Lizzle bow here. We could just blow some of these ice choo-choo out of the way. Oh, we even created red choo-choo jelly for us if we wanted to. We can just fire some off into the woods there to try to pick off some of these Bokoblins. Okay. We did do some damage to that one. Let's see if we can get more out of the way. And I see one more ice choo-choo still survived. Aim a little bit higher. Oh, he's running away. Alright. Maybe I'll just go in with the Frost Blade here. Let's see what we're working with from above. Oh, looks like we've unlocked the silver tier monsters. We have 2 silver bokoblins in there and a black bokoblin. Alright. And there are quite a bit of ice Kisi on the ceiling. Let's see how much longer on Urbosa's Sphere. 4 minutes, 42 seconds. Alright, maybe I'll go attack the ones in the woods, and then we can lure out the ones
Rivali's Gale is
from
now
the
ready.
hideout. Alright, we got rid of the 2 in the woods there. We can also go ahead and get rid of this choo-choo. And there seems to be 1 more bokoblin in the woods. So let's release an ice arrow, and then we can get close up and finish him off. Okay, and let's go ahead and get this treasure chest here. $100 silver rupees, very nice. And those 3 bokoblins inside have not figured out we're out here. How much longer on Urbosa's Fury? 3 minutes, 42 seconds. So let's just quietly collect all the choo-choo jelly here. They're asleep, so I'm wondering if we could sneak up. So let's see if we can. Silver tier bokoblins are stronger. Obviously, they have more health. So I was hoping to use Urbosa's Fury, but I also don't want to wait this long for them. So let's just try sneaking up on this silver bokoblin. And then let's just run out. Alright, we can use our ice arrow. Or actually, I'm going to use the frost blade on them so when they come close, I can freeze them. There we go. And let's go in with the royal broadsword here. Alright, we've defeated our first silver tier bokoblin, which is fantastic news. And they've gone back to sleep. Priorities, they forgot that there was now only 2 of them. So let's see if we can sneak up on the other silver bokoblin, and then we'll do the same style of running back out to defeat them. As long as those Kisis don't give away our position, I think we'll be okay. Alright, so we've frozen the silver tier one. Let's get rid of the black one first. And here come all the Kisis. And there goes our royal broadsword. So let's switch to knight's broadsword here. And let's go ahead and pick up all the Kisi wings. And let's go in and finish off the silver tier bokoblin here. And since our frost blade is almost broken anyway, let's just finish off the bokoblin with that. Okay, we got some topaz. I was hoping for some ruby from the silver tier, but that's okay. Let's just go ahead and take this treasure chest. Okay, we got 50 rupees here. And let's go ahead and sort our inventory. So we have 11 ice Kisi wings. We need a total of 24. So we can still look around the area. There's also like another tree hideout nearby in case you didn't get enough Icy Lizalfo's tail. There's a few over there. And since it's somewhat close to areas we've explored, I'm going to go ahead and take out the monsters on that hideout so we can collect the monster parts. And I'm also hoping that on our way there we'll find some more ice Keesees. But let's see. And we run into a skeletal moblin. Oh, there I see one ice Keesee up there. Okay, that's 12. We need 12 more. And there is another ice breath Lizalfos down there. So let's go get rid of him first. Okay, and there's the hideout.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
I'm going to save Urbosa's Fury for now. So there is another Bokoblin down here, so let's get rid of that first. Alright, there goes the black Bokoblin. And let's continue towards this tree hideout. I also see some ice Keesees underneath. So, there we go. And there's some more on this side. I also see some ore deposits. We'll go check that out once we've defeated all of these ice Keesees and other monsters. Okay. So we're at 17. And let's switch to the Flame Spear because there will be some Ice Breath Lizalfos in this hideout. So let's just climb up. There's one. And another 2. Okay. Another one right here. And there's a blue Bokoblin standing guard. Clearly not doing a great job because we took the hideout, but let's just go ahead and finish him off as well. And let's see what's in the treasure chest here. Okay, I see 10 arrows. And so we're going to stop by the ore deposits right there. And then I also see some crumbly rock. Maybe there's some ore deposits hidden behind that. So we'll go there next. It's also near some woods, so I'm hoping to find some more ice Keesee before it gets too early and they disappear. Okay, let's go ahead and use the nice broadsword here. Got some flint. Oh, ruby. Nice. A couple of amber. Okay. And let's head toward that crumble rock on that cliffside. And let's get the remote bomb ready. Oh, it's a cave. Okay. I was expecting like an ore deposit to be behind there. And it's filled with ice Keesee. Nice. And one more. Oh, 2 more. Well, I'll work on collecting the Keesee wings while I wait for them. There's no risk of being frozen thanks to our set bonus. Alright, so we have 25 ice Keesee wings, which is enough, and we have 15 icy Lizalfo's tail. So we have enough for our Desert Bow set. So let's use the Dragon Bone Moblin Club here to break up these ore deposits. Okay, luminous stones. Luminous stone. And more luminous stone. We're at 20. 10 more and we'll have enough for the entire Radiant set once we get 2 more Molduga guts. Meantime, let's not forget these ice Keesee wings. And now we can travel back to the Great Fairy. via the Tabantha Tower, and then enhance our Desert Bow set to 3 stars. And then see which set we're close to next. Okay, and there's the Great Fairy Fountain, so let's just paraglide on over. Looks like one of the luminous stone ore deposits has respawned. We'll see if it's more than one once we land, but I see one for sure. Okay, only seems to be one, which is fine. I will take it. That's just as good. Okay, and I don't know if you guys saw the ore deposits we were getting from the Gerudo Highlands. We actually got our 6th ruby, so we just need star fragments for the ruby circlet, the sapphire circlet, and the topaz earrings, and then we can finish off all 3 of those items. We still need 3 more diamonds for the diamond circlet, but again, that's more of a work in progress at this moment. All right, so let's go ahead, talk to the fairy here. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Enhance away. So let's just double check our math here. Yep, 24 Ice Kisi wings and 9 Icy Lizalfo's tail for the entire set. So let's start with the Desert Vow headband, sorry. You want to enhance the Desert Vow headband, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Desert Vow headband, Gerudo armor for males, contains sapphire which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's go with the Desert Vow Spalder next. You want me to enhance the Desert Vow Spalder, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Desert Vow Spalder, Gerudo armor for males, contains sapphire which harnesses the power of ice to make the heat more bearable. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's finish off the Desert Vow set by enhancing the Desert Vow trousers. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Desert Vow trousers. Gerudo trousers for men sold in the Gerudo Secret Club. Sapphire used in their creation offers protection from the heat. A great fairy increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. We just finished off with the Desert Vow set. So let's just go through the list again once more. We finished everything on the first row. On the second row, we're still waiting on 2 more Hinox guts. So we have enough either for the soldier's greaves and the armor or the soldier's helm. Not enough for the entire set. So we'll just wait for the Blood Moon and then we'll go Hinox hunting again and hopefully we'll get the remainder of the Hinox guts that we need. And we still need the star fragments. We have enough ore for both the circlets in the 3rd row here, the ruby and the sapphire. We'll farm the star fragments in a bit after we figure out what the next armor set we're going to do is. So this last row here on the first page, we've already enhanced the Desert Voe set, and the Gerudo set can't be enhanced. So let's move on to the second page here. On the first row here, same thing for the Topaz Earrings. We have enough Topaz, we just need to go get ourselves a star fragment. And we've already enhanced the Opal Earrings. And then we have the Zora set in the first 2 rows here, where we need to go get enough hardy bass. We don't have any, so we're gonna go to the lakeside stable and then paraglide on over to Floria Bridge and pick up some hardy bass. Hopefully we can get all 15 in one shot, otherwise we'll go hunt for some Zolfo's tail and then come back later on to pick up how many ever more hardy bass we need. And then in the third row here, we have 4 Molduga guts and 22 luminous stone. So we need 8 more luminous stone and 2 more Molduga guts to finish off the Radiant set. We're waiting for a blood moon for that Molduga to regenerate near the Toruma Dunes, and once it reappears, we can just go ahead and strike it down again to collect the remainder of the Molduga guts that we need. And then we'll also go hunting for some luminous stone ore deposits later on after we get the Molduga guts. And then we still need 3 more diamonds. I'm waiting for the stone talus, the rare stone talus specifically, near the Tabantha Tower to respawn due to the blood moon, and then we'll hunt that down. We'll be able to get at least 1 more from there, and then we'll see if we find any more in our journey. Remember, we've unlocked the silver tier bokoblin, so we might be able to get a diamond from them. And we're not enhancing the Vah Medoh Divine helm like I mentioned earlier. I want to save the ancient court. But we will get the ancient spring and ancient gear from the decaying guardians that we've seen in the Eastern Abbey as well as near Fort Hateno. So we'll go there to collect those items, and then if we need any more, we can go to the we have 2 minor test of strength shrines we can go to, and we've also unlocked 1 modest test of strength, so we can go to those 3 shrines to pick up any remainder ancient parts that we need. And on the third page is the Vah Medoh Divine helm, which we will not be enhancing. So let's go ahead. Okay, that's too bad. Well, you come see me again, I'll be waiting. Take care. Bye. So let's head over to Lakeside Stable, and we can go get some hardy bass. So let's travel to the shrine there. Alrighty, and armor-wise, I want to use our Thunder Helm. Reason being, if you guys remember, there's always that dragon flying above the bridge with the electric orbs, and if we get attacked by that mid-swim, then we're going to take some damage, so I want to avoid that. Let's go ahead with the Dragon Bone Boko Club here, and I'm going to switch to the Falcon Bow for the same reason, so that when the electric orbs are flying about, we don't drop our bow. And I'm going to remove the shield for now because we don't have any wood-based shields here. And I'm going to go with the shock arrow so that I don't have to use as many arrows and I can get a wider radius of fish. So there's the bridge. And we're going to search around all 3 of the tree trunks there. So let's paraglide on over. I'm actually also thinking of using the Zora armor and Zora greaves just so it's easier for us to swim about. in the water here. So let's search around the water first. That's a regular Hyrule bass. We need a hardy bass, so let's just carefully go from trunk to trunk, and we're getting attacked by an Octorok. Alright, let's just use our shock arrow. And we got some Hyrule bass as well due to the radius of it being in the water. There is a hardy bass right there. So let's go ahead. And we got two. There was one underneath the tree trunk we were located on. So we got a hardy bass. This large fish lives near the shoreline. Its sizable body can store a lot of nutrients. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Okay, and let's go ahead and pick up the other hardy bass. I'm also going to swim up here first so we don't run out of stamina. And there's another Hyrule bass, some Octorok guts and stuff that we got for killing that. I'm just going to let that go. I'm not going to waste my time going for it and risk drowning in the water. So let's continue to search around the tree here. I believe I see one here, so let's see if I can land here. Nope, that's a regular... Oh, that's a regular Hyrule, but underneath it is a hardy bass. So let's collect them both. So that puts it at 3. We need a total of 15, so 12 more. And I think I see one on the other side right there. I'm seeing if there's any more underneath us. Okay. So let's go ahead with the shock arrow again. Okay, that puts us at 4. Just quickly checking the perimeter before we move on to the second tree. That's just a regular Hyrule bass, so not going to waste a shock arrow there. And I don't see any other... Oops. Slip there. I don't see any other hardy bass. So let's move on to the second tree trunk here. So let's climb on up. Oop. This is a very slippery tree. We can't make the swim, so you can use the Cryonis rune to create ice blocks, or climb to a branch of the tree that's high enough that you can paraglide at least part of the way. So I think this might be good. Oh, but I do see another hardy bass. That's how I lost my footing. So let's climb back up this tree trunk here. And I believe, yep, there is another hardy bass right there. And I'm going to use the rune here, place it right under the fish, and then paraglide on over to the ice block here, pick up the hardy bass, and I have a halfway point. I see another hardy bass right here. I'm seeing if there's any more in the area, but we'll start with this one here. Alright, so we're at 6. We still need 9 more. Alright, let's carefully search the perimeter of this tree trunk. Oh, I see one over there. Okay, that puts us at 7. That is a regular Hyrule bass, but I see 2 hardy bass right here, so if I aim in the middle, I can get both. Okay, just checking the perimeter. I think we've done a good search so far. So we're at 9. Still need 6 more. Okay, let's just look around a little bit more. If we can find any more hardy bass around this tree. No, so let's move on to the final tree trunk. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. It's a forest dweller's sword. Koroks made this sword for Hylians. It's made of wood, so it isn't the best place for head-on attacks. Sorry, best choice. Its original intent was likely clearing vines to forge paths through forests. But our inventory is full, so I will leave it as is. And then I'm going to just climb to the top here and paraglide on over to the 3rd tree trunk. Immediately I see 2 Hyrule bass, so not going to waste a shock arrow, but I see a hardy bass over there. Right, I know it was there, so let's just fire off. Yep, there we go. It somehow swam further back. There's also an Octorok waiting for us. So I'm going to switch to a plain arrow to get rid of it. I want to save the remaining 4 shock arrows for any other hardy bass that we find. I know the shrine detector is going off, but again, I'm going to focus on only getting the materials for our armor in this video, so we're just going to ignore that for now. Alright, we got 2 octo balloons, but I'm just going to leave that as is and continue searching the perimeter. Oh, I see. Yep, that was a hardy bass that just jumped out of the water. So let's go back to the shock arrow here. Okay, and I'm going to use the ice block to lift it up. That way we have a foothold so we don't drown. Alright, I'll get the Hyrule bass while I'm there. Okay, we are at 11. We need 4 more. I don't think we'll be getting the 4, but we'll do our best. Otherwise, we'll just come back later after we go hunting for some Lizalfos tail and other materials for the other sets. But again, we'll keep looking for a little bit. Those are both Hyrule bass. Okay, we can see if we can paraglide on over to the edge here, see if we can find some fish in this direction. Nope, I do not see any. So I'm gonna go over to the Ridgeland Tower now to collect the remaining Lizalfos tails we need. So we have 11, but we need 15 for the Zora set, and then we also need 8 for the soldier set. So we need a little bit more than we have. I think if I did the math right, 15 plus 8, we need like 23. So Ridgeland Tower is surrounded by a lot of blue and black Lizalfos. So we can just head there and get some of the Lizalfos tails we need. There's also another place near near the Great Cliffs. There's a Lizalfos hideout there that we can also use our Urbosa's Fury to clear out and collect the Lizalfos tails from them. And sometimes if we're lucky, there's so much water here, we might be able to find some hardy bass. If we're lucky, we will see. So I see a black Lizalfos doing a search of the perimeter. So let's go there. And I also see a black and blue Lizalfos at that campsite with some roasted bass having like a jumping contest. So let's first get rid of this black Lizalfos that was searching the perimeter. Oof. And we can use our shield again. Okay, and that's one Lizalfo's tail. We also got extra shock arrows. That's great. And there are a lot of electric wizrobes around us, so I'll keep the Thunder Helm. And in case we're swimming in the water for the hardy bass, in case we find any, I'm going to keep the Zora armor pieces we have equipped. Okay, we got rid of the blue Lizalfos here. Unfortunately, no tail. Alright, now let's just get rid of this black Lizalfos. Okay, let's wait for him to come to us. I don't want him to fall off the side and we lose the monster parts. Oh. Alright, let's quickly run and get the spear. I thought we could hit him with it, but I guess not. Okay, at least we made him drop his weapon. And let's go with the Knight's Broadsword. Oh, he's trying to copy us by throwing his spear. Okay. So we still don't even have enough for the Zora set here. Okay. Oh, there's another black Lizalfos searching the perimeter. So let's go defeat him, and then we'll get another Lizalfos tail. I'm also looking in the water to see if there's any fish close to shore. I really don't want to go defeat all those electric wizrobes, and there might even be some electric Lizalfos in the water. But if I see any hardy bass close to shore, I can use our shock arrow to grab it. Another good reason for having our Thunder Helm. This Lizalfos is wielding shock arrows, but thanks to our Thunder Helm, only if we get hit with the arrow will we get damage from the actual arrow, but we won't get electrocuted. There we go. And I saw some fish jumping out of the water here. Okay, does not look like hardy bass. No, I think they're the... Oh, there's one hardy bass right here. And some Hyrule bass. And some Staminaka bass. Staminoko, maybe? Some stamina related fish. Alright. Let's continue. There's another black Lizalfos way over there. So let's go over there and continue to look in the water. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Okay, we can use our rune here. Maybe if we're lucky it's a diamond or something. But let's see. 50 rupees. Okay, not bad. I see two more black Lizalfos in the water. Maybe we can lure them to shore. Yep, they're coming. And I think I'm just going to use Urbosa's Fury on them. Alright, that works. And I'm going to take the Dragon Bone Club here and use another charge of Urbosa's Fury. Okay, and let's go ahead and get rid of this Lizzle Spear in exchange for the Boko Club. And let's not forget these monster parts. Let's continue to check the perimeter here. See if I can find any more. Because I think how many more? We need 3 more hardy bass. Ooh, more fish. So let's go ahead and defeat the black Lizalfos, and then we can search the water, see if it happened to be a hardy bass. There we go. Oh, yes, I see 2 hardy bass over here. So let's try it. Well, we have our thunder helm, so we'll be fine even if we get electrocuted a little bit. Oh, somehow we only got 1. All right. Let's get both and swim back to shore. We can also see if there's any more on the other side. I see some sneaky river snail, but those do not look like hardy bass. Those are the Staminaka bass or whatever you call them. Not the ones we're looking for, basically. I think it is Staminaka, but yeah, okay. Still looking for hardy bass. We just need 1 more, and we also have enough Lizalfo tail for the set. The Zora set specifically. I know this is not a hardy bass, but I'm curious to see what it is. Ah, it's a Volt fin trout. Okay. More fish here, but all of these appear to be Hyrule bass. Okay, let's continue searching here. Nope, no hardy bass there. I just need... Ooh, 1 more. There we go. Okay. And there's also a blue Lizalfos in the water. Maybe we can lure him out of the water. Because we still need more Lizalfos tail for the soldier set. We have enough for the Zora set, and we also got enough fish now. Fortunately, no tail. Okay. Let's go back to the fairy and enhance our Zora set. And while we wait for our Urbosa's Fury to regenerate so that we can go take out the Lizalfo's hideout in the Great Cliffs, let's go hunt down some decaying guardians so we can get enough ancient parts for our Vah Medoh helm. So that is the next item I'm planning on working on once we finish off the Zora set. So let's go ahead, put on our Snowqill tunic for the cold, and paraglide on over to the Great Fairy. I see one of the luminous stone ore deposits has respawned, so let's go ahead and break that up as well. We still need 8 more for our Radiant set. Okay, 2 more down, so we just need 6. I'm just gonna grab some of this mighty thistle here, and then let's go to the Great Fairy here. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man nearby. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Enhance away. And let's start with the Zora helm. Let me just double check my math here. Yeah. 5 Lizalfo's tail and 5 hardy bass per item, so 15 each. Or 15 total. But 15 Lizalfo's tail and 15 hardy bass is what I meant. So I'm going to enhance the Zora helm. Is that okay? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Zora helm. Zora headgear made with dragon scales. Increases swimming speed and allows you to spin to attack underwater. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's go with the Zora armor next. You're telling me to enhance the Zora armor, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Zora armor. Armor crafted by each generation's Zora princess for her future husband. Equip it to swim up waterfalls. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's finish off the Zora set by enhancing the Zora greaves. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Zora greaves. These greaves have been passed down among the Zora for generations. Equip them to swim faster. A great fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory again. So we've just finished off with the Zora set. All 3 items have been enhanced, which means we have the Soldier set, Ruby Circlet, Sapphire Circlet, Topaz Earrings, Radiant set, Diamond Circlet, and the Vah Medoh Divine Helm left. So for the Soldier set, we still need more Hinox Guts. So since we're waiting for a blood moon anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get the remainder of the ancient gear and ancient spring for our Vah Medoh Divine Helm. Oh, that's too bad. Won't you come see me again? I'll be waiting. Take care.
Bye.
So we can first hunt down the decaying guardians in Eastern Abbey. Remember, I think there's like 3 of them there, and we can see how much ancient gear and ancient spring we can get. And then we can go over to Fort Hateno. Between the Dueling Peak Stable and Fort Hateno, there should be 2 decaying guardians that we can also hunt down. And then if we still need more ancient parts, we're going to start with the Test of Strength Shrine. So we have 2 minor Test of Strength and 1 modest Test of Strength. Alright, so the rain has passed. So let's go ahead and let's use our strongest bow here, the Royal Bow. And weapons-wise, yeah, I'm okay with the Dragon Bone Boko Club. Armor-wise, though, let's go with the Soldier's Armor and Greaves, and then the Vah Medoh Divine Helm, so we can see the health of the King Guardians. And then let's just get rid of these skeletal bokoblins that are in our way. And we broke our Dragon Club, so let's just equip another one here. And let's see what arrow I have. I want to save the shock arrows. I guess I'll go with the plain one for now. And here is one of the Decaying Guardians. So I'm gonna fire an arrow at the blue center and then just defeat it with the melee weapon, and then when I see the laser beam again, hit it again just to conserve on arrows. Okay. So I don't think we got any ancient spring or ancient gear, so that's unfortunate. But let's continue searching. There should be one more decaying guardian right there, and we have more skeletal bokoblins to worry about. Let's see here. I'm just going to use the bokoblin arm to finish off the skeletal bokoblin here. Let's collect the monster parts. And let's equip ourselves with the Dragon Bone Moblin Club. Okay, and let's just go in with our Dragon Bone. Alright, we were able to defeat it before it fired off an attack. Ooh, we got some Ancient Spring this time. I hear a couple of Keyseas on the other side. Let's just go get rid of them. There we go. And here comes the second one. There we go. Okay, we have one more decaying guardian to take care of. It's on the other side of the shrine here. Okay, let's give it one more shot, and then let's go in with our Dragon Bone Movement Club. There we go. Okay, more Ancient Spring and an Ancient Gear. So let's just do a quick check. We have 4 Ancient Spring and 3 Ancient Gear. We need a total of 15 Ancient Spring, so 11 more, and a total of 10 Ancient Gear. So 7 more Ancient Gear. Alright, with that, let's head over to the Dueling Peaks stable here. There should be 2 Decaying Guardians that we can defeat for Ancient Parts. After that, we'll go shrine hopping and get the remainder of the Ancient Parts that way. After we finish the Vah Medoh Divine Helm enhancement, I'm gonna work on getting the Lizalfos tails that we need. We can also go hunting for the luminous stones because we still need it quite a bit for our Radiant set. I think we still need like 6. So we can gather those while we're waiting for the Blood Moon. We can also... there's actually another rare stone talus close to the Tabantha Tower on the opposite side. So if we want, we can, if the Blood Moon hasn't happened yet, we can go hunt that down as well, so that we can get some diamonds or an ore from it as well. And more skeletal bokoblins here. Okay. And let's continue to search for the decaying guardian here. There it is. Alright, and let's go in. Oh, there goes our Dragon Bone Movement Club. Let's see what else we have here. I guess we'll just have to go with the Flame Blade here. There we go. And it rolled downhill, so let's go ahead. More Ancient Spring. A couple of Ancient Screws. I'm glad we got some Ancient Spring, so we're at 6. And now let's head over to the other decaying guardian. It should be closer to Fort Hateno. I'm going to avoid that campsite in front of us. I've already defeated them and collected the treasure chest. So don't want to unnecessarily fight. There's also a silver bokoblin there, so I'm going to avoid that for now. Especially because we don't have Urbosa's Fury. If we did, I might reconsider visiting, because remember, silver tier bokoblins give ore. So we could have gotten a diamond possibly, but I'll worry about getting that remaining of the diamonds we need after we take out that rare stone talus near Tabantha Tower. And after the blood moon. If we still don't have enough, then we can worry about hunting down silver bokoblins. But for now, staying on task here. And there is the last decaying guardian. Let's go with the flame blade here, or fire arrow, sorry, and our flame blade. There we go. Okay, some ancient spring and ancient gear. So we still need 6 more ancient gear and 8 more ancient spring. So time to go hunt down the guardian scouts from various shrines. The first one we're going to go to is the one across from the Lanayru Tower. Here is a minor test of strength. So the guardian scout will be a little bit stronger than the ones that just have a trial, like the Magnesis trial one, the very first shrine we completed at the Great Plateau. That one has a guardian scout, but is not as strong as the one in a minor test of strength. So we'll get more ancient parts, is the point I'm trying to make here. Alright, and let's head on in. Remember, we're revisiting these shrines. We've already collected the spirit orb. So once we defeat the guardian scout, we're just going to travel to the next shrine. We're not going to worry about collecting the spirit orb, because there is no spirit orb. Alright. Let's head on inside. Okay, there's the guardian scout we need to defeat. So let's just go ahead and strike it with our flame blade here. Okay, I'm gonna hide in case it's going to do it. Okay, it's doing the phase 2 attack of the laser beam there. We can go ahead and throw in a remote bomb if we want. Wait for it to get close to it. Okay, it went too far. We can try again. Or we can go with the arrow approach here. Okay. Almost got it defeated, but there goes our flame blade, leaving our flame spear. There we go. Okay, I see an ancient gear and 2 ancient spring, so that makes me extremely happy. Let's see here, how much more do we need? Okay, we need 6 more ancient spring and 5 more ancient gear. Since our knight shield is almost broken, I'm going to go ahead and drop that and pick up this guardian shield here. Also, he's been fighting a lot of monsters and he's taken some damage. So let's reward ourselves with a roasted bird drumstick here. Now we're back to full health. Next shrine is also another minor test of strength. Here near the Faron Woods. So let's travel over there, defeat the Guardian Scout inside, and collect whatever ancient parts we can. Alright, let's head on inside. Okay, let's run on in. Okay, same level Guardian Scout we just defeated, but this time we're mirroring the same exact weapons. So let's go ahead and get started here. Okay, let's see if we're going to go with the phase 2 laser beam here. Alright, I'm going to try the remote bomb approach again. There we go, we did get it this time. It took some damage. We can also go with our fire arrow. And let's finish it off. There we go. Okay, see some ancient spring. No ancient gear, unfortunately, so let's do a quick check here on how many we still need. So 4 more ancient spring and 5 more ancient gear. Let's head over to the next shrine, which is near the Gerudo Tower here. This one is a modest test of strength, so it will be a stronger Guardian Scout than the ones we just defeated in these last 2 shrines, but that also means we might be getting more ancient parts, so hopefully we'll get some good stuff here. Let's head on inside. Okay. So let's go take out this Guardian Scout, and then we'll see what more we still need. Okay, this one doesn't have a shield, but remember it is stronger than the last one. If you guys recognize, this one has a health of 1500 while the last one only had 375. Alright, and there goes our first Guardian Sword. Luckily this one has a higher durability but less attack power. Alright, let's hide behind one of these pillars here. And remember, in shrines, Nika's Grace, Urbosa's Fury, Rivali's Gale, these can't help you. If you notice, they've been deactivated inside of a shrine. Okay, we're doing okay. Alright, let's hide behind another pillar here. Alright, and we can then get close and strike with our Guardian Sword here. Oh, this is phase 2 laser beam attack. Okay, we missed that time, so I'm just gonna go with our ice arrow, and then we can just freeze it. Get in close and give it a good couple of whacks with our Guardian Sword. And there goes our Guardian Sword. Let's go with the Flame Spear here. Alright, let's use our Ice Arrow again. And give it a good couple of whacks with our Flame Spear here. Alright, we're at phase 3. Let's try to hide behind a pillar here. Oof, okay. I forgot that it fires 3 times with that attack, so we took a bit of damage, but that's okay. You're able to defeat it before it fires off again. Okay, we did get an ancient core though, but again, I want to save whatever ones we have. This is like the only Guardian Scout that has the ancient core that we've encountered so far, which is why, again, I'm going to go ahead and save it and not use it on our Divine Helms just yet. And he's taken some damage, so let's go ahead and eat something. So let's go with a seared gourmet steak. And for dessert, we can have a banana. And then let's see here if we've collected the ancient parts. I forgot if we did. Okay, we did. So we got an ancient core. We're going to keep that for later. And we still need 3 more ancient spring and again 5 ancient gear. So no luck on the ancient gear. So the next shrine we're going to go to is the very first shrine we completed with the Magnesis trial. There will be 1 Guardian Scout inside, a really weak one compared to the one we just defeated. No ancient core will be provided by that one. So we're aiming for the ancient spring and ancient gear at this point. Again, I want to save our ancient core for something later on. Alright, let's head on inside. Okay, so remember we have to use the Magnesis rune here to open up the floor panels. When we can head on down here. And then use the Magnesis again to remove the metallic cube here. And there's the Guardian Scout we've come for. There we go. And we got 1 ancient spring. Fantastic. 2 more to go. The next shrine we will be going to is the one right here near the Great Cliffs. If we're not able to get enough ancient parts now, we'll come back after the Blood Moon. And then we'll go ahead after the Stone Talus, Lizalfos, and Luminous Stone ore deposits. So before I head into the shrine, there's actually also some ore deposits back here. So let's go ahead and see if we can get anything good. So I'm going to switch over to the Guardian Spear here to break them up. Okay, we got some amber and rock salt. More amber. Rock salt. Okay. Let's go back to the shrine. This one there should be maybe 3 Guardian Scouts, so hopefully we can get some ancient gear, because if I look at our inventory, we really need 5 ancient gear, so we're low on ancient gear. I'm hoping for ancient gear. Okay, let's head on inside. And there's the first Guardian Scout. Okay. It was an ancient screw. Something I didn't want at all. I would have liked an ancient spring at the very least. But nothing we can do here. And let's wait for this platform to return. There are 2 more Guardian Scouts above. So we need that electric orb in the cube over there. Okay, there we go. And let's get the Magnesis rune ready here. Pick that up and make sure to line that up so we can still move to return back to the other side. Oh, a little bit more. Alright, let's raise this up. Ooh, almost fell through that hole, but we're okay. Alright, and let's climb up here. And there are the other 2 Guardian Scouts. Okay, we got 2 Ancient Spring, and another Ancient Spring, and an Ancient Screw. So we have enough Ancient Spring. We just need 5 more Ancient Gear. So the next one we're going to go to, let's see here. Yep, it's this one here, right next to the Gerudo Canyon Stable. Okay, and before we leave, I want to grab that iron sledgehammer. The ore deposits have also respawned, so let's go ahead and use the iron sledgehammer here. Amber, rock salt. Amber, amber. Okay, a couple more amber, and let's switch back to the Guardian Spear. I heard the wolf pack. Ah, there they are. There we go. That should scare off the other one, and now we can head inside the shrine here. Okay, and let's just go ahead and place this orb right here to open up that gate. And there's the Guardian Scout we need to defeat. This one is a bit stronger than the last one. There we go. Okay, no ancient gear. That's disappointing, and that's the only Guardian Scout in this shrine. So let's go to the next shrine I have marked here. Let's see here. This one right here. Yes. Okay, let's head on inside. Okay, let's use the magnesis room here. There we go, and let's use it again on this cube here. There we go. And we need to get the chained orb here to the proper place for the elevator platform. Let's hop on. And there should be 3 Guardian Scouts waiting for us. So I'm going to switch to the Guardian Sword Plus so I can hold up my shield and strike them down. Alright, that's 1 down. 2 down. And 3. Okay, got some Ancient Spring. More Ancient Spring and an Ancient Screw. And just an Ancient Screw. So no Ancient Gear whatsoever. Which is unfortunate. So I'm gonna now just go back and defeat the Stone Talus on the other side of the Tabantha Tower. So the first one we defeated was around here. There's another one located around here. So let's just mark that. And we can use that to get another diamond while we're waiting. After that, I might go hunting for either the Lizalfos or the Luminous Stone while we're waiting for the Blood Moon. And if we get both and there's still no Blood Moon, then we will go search for Star Fragments. Alright, so let's paraglide on over. And slowly start dropping down. And we have Urbosa's Fury, so I'm just going to use all 3 charges because this is a rare Stone Talus. So let's just go ahead. First charge. Second charge. And finish it off. Okay, ooh, we got 2 diamonds. That's excellent. I think the wolf that was roaming around here saw us. I guess it didn't realize we just took down a Stone Talus and wants to try to attack us. There we go. He should have ran when he saw we got rid of the Stone Talus here. Let's remove the marker. And see here, we now have 5 diamonds. So when that Blood Moon happens, we only need to hunt down 1 of the 2 rare Stone Talus. And we'll have enough. Which means we only need 6 more Luminous Stones for the Radiant set. I'm going to go ahead and get that first. I might do a lot more than just 6 so that we have excess for the next time. Or to sell. But I definitely will be going getting enough Luminous Stone for the Radiant set, and then after that, enough Lizalfo's Tail for the entire Soldier set. And we'll see if the Blood Moon happens by then. Good news, we don't have to go hunt down silver bokoblins if we're still waiting for a Blood Moon. So that's 1 plus, and we just need to hunt down 1 more Molduga. I'm just worried about the Hinox guts at this point. We still need 2 more. And yes, there are 4 Hinoxes that we have to hunt down. But last time, out of the 3 blue Hinox, we only got 1 Hinox guts. So that's where my worry is coming in. I know for sure from the black Hinox we'll get one, so that puts us at 3 Hinox guts, but we need 4. Alright. So we're at 27. 28. Couple more here. Oh no, did that one fall? Nope, it's there. I'll see if we can get it after this. Carefully. Alright, cool. We got it. So we're at 32. And there's some silent shroom, so I'm not going to say no to that. Next, let's head over to the tower here. There should be some ore deposits there. We can even go to the Wasteland Tower next. There's some ore deposits near there. Again, it's good that we mine them now so that they have time to respawn while we're in a different region. So what next sections we're going to be in, you know, the Akala and Elden region, because we're going after Divine Beast Vah Medoh. So the more we get now, when we encounter the 4th fairy, they would have respawned. Okay, so I see one right here. And there's also a Wizrobe over there, so let's make sure I have a fire arrow ready for it. Okay, another one here. Okay. And there is a regular ore deposit over there. I'll still get it if we get another diamond without having to defeat the stone talus. That also works. Right, the Wizrobe sauce. There we go. And a couple of Kaysa here. Alright, I'll switch to a different weapon so we can go ahead and collect the monster parts. There we go. Just a couple of blue bokoblin. And let's pick up the Kaysa wings. It's good to replenish our monster parts so we can sell them again for more arrows. We probably need to restock on arrows before we go Hinox hunting again. Alright, next up we can continue here to go to the Veiled Falls. They have some Lizalfos there too. I think there's one blue Lizalfos in the area, so maybe he'll give us a tail. There's also luminous stone ore deposits and regular stone ore deposits that we can break up. Again, if I get another diamond, I'm not going to complain. It means we don't have to hunt down the rare stone talus if we don't want to. Okay, so there's Veiled Falls. Let's go ahead and put on our Zora Greaves and Zora armor. Okay, and let's swim on up. I'm gonna switch back to our iron sledgehammer. There should be some ore deposits right on the other side of this, if I'm not mistaken. Right, there we go. I can see it glowing in the dark. Oh, an acorn. Let's pick that up. Okay. So only one of the ore deposits here has respawned, but I'm still gonna take that. Ah, okay. I knew there were some regular stone deposits. I just didn't realize I was looking the wrong place. So we got some sapphire, topaz, rock salt, more rock salt, and flint. Okay. And let's go ahead and paraglide on over to that large waterfall. Even if we don't get another diamond and you don't feel like fighting the rare stone talus again because you don't have enough arrows, or you don't have Urbosa Fury fully charged, or whatever the reason may be, you can always just trade the excess luminous stone we gathered for 1 diamond. Remember, 10 luminous stone, we can get 1 diamond. Just an option in case you really don't want to fight a stone talus again. Alright, let's go ahead and swim on up. Okay, I see some regular Lizalfos, so we can go ahead and defeat those as well. No harm in doing so. There we go. Ooh, we got 5 arrows. That will come in handy because we're running low. And here's a luminous stone ore deposit. So let's go ahead with our sledgehammer here. And I see some more Lizalfos over there. Sorry, I wanted the Guardian Sword Plus. There we go. Okay, I see a green and blue Lizalfos. Ooh, the regular one has arrows, so let's be wary of that. There we go. Oh, there were 2 blue Lizalfos in the area. Okay, and more arrows. Nice. Let's see if we can sneak up. Nope, I think they sensed our approach. There we go. We got rid of a blue Moblin and the blue Lizalfos. No tail this time, but we got 10 arrows. And I realized we still have a Bokoblin arm, so I'm going to exchange that for the Dragon Bone Moblin Spear. And let's go ahead and break up these ore deposits here. And I saw another one on the other side of this rock formation. I also see some crates, so let's go ahead and open that up. More arrows. We may not need to go visit any villages for arrows then, because let's see here, we got 46. Okay, 2 more luminous stone, and there are electric Keyseas, so let's go ahead and use our Moblin Spear here. Okay, there's another ore deposit there. Okay, there's 2 more electric Keyseas. So just need to be careful about them. Not wanting to get electrocuted. Oh, there was 3. Okay. Ooh, hardy truffle. There we go. And there's another blue Moblin, so let's go with our Guardian Sword here. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Yep, there we go. No Moblin guts, but that's okay, we don't need any right now. And from here, we should be able to see some ore deposits. So once we break these up, I may go to the Wasteland Tower next. And then after that, we can go get the necessary Lizalfos tails that we need. Okay, rock salt, amber. Amber. Ruby, amber. Okay. Rock salt and opal. Alrighty, so let's go ahead to the Wasteland Tower here. There's some ore deposits there we can break up. And then after that, we'll go hunt down some Lizalfos for our soldiers set. I'm hoping the blood moon happens by then so that we can finish off hunting down the Hinox and such, but we shall see. So I'm just gonna paraglide on over past all these monsters. I just want to get the luminous stone and then get out of here. Alright, so we have definitely more than enough for our Radiant set. We have 51 so far, which means we can even trade in 10 for that last diamond. Okay. And let's see how much longer on the Urbosa's Fury. Alright, 2 minutes. So I'm gonna look around, see if we can find any more luminous stone deposits here. There might be some on the other side. Once our Urbosa's Fury is charged, I'm going to go back to the Great Cliffs Shrine, where we got some ancient parts. And then there's a Lizalfos hideout there, where we can get some Lizalfos tails. Here comes another electric Kisi. And I see some luminous stone ore deposits behind these wolves. Ooh, we got 2 wolves. Nice. Oh, here comes the third. Nice. He was just running away, but, you know, why let the meat go to waste? And let's go ahead with the iron sledgehammer here. And let's see here how much longer on Urbosa's Fury. Another minute and 4 seconds. We can see if we can find any more luminous stones around here. I can see the skeletal moblins spawning, so let's try to avoid them. Oh, I see some down there. It's really nice. I love that the luminous stone ore deposits glow blue in the night. Makes it very easy to see them when you're quickly like paragliding over and you're like, oh. Okay. And there's 3 more up here, so let's go ahead and break that up. There goes our iron sledgehammer. Not a problem. We'll finish off with our dragon bone moblin spear. And we've gotten 64 luminous stones so far, which is fantastic. So let's head over to the Great Cliffs here. And there's the hideout I'm talking about. You just mark that. And once we get over there, I might have an apple because we took a little bit of a hit. We have taken half a heart of damage.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Nice, perfect timing. So let's go ahead and equip ourselves with the Guardian Sword Plus. And let's have an apple. And then we can paraglide on over here. And just take out as many Lizalfos as possible. I'm just going to use the second charge now. And then let's head on in. gather whatever monster parts are remaining. Okay. Oop, more over here. And let's see here. We have 7 Lizalfo's tail. We need 8. So not bad. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the spears we have because I want the royal broadswords. And from last time, I recall there are 3. So let's go ahead and grab all 3. And let's just double check outside that there is not another Lizalfo's tail that we're going to miss. That would be very unfortunate if there was one and we missed it. And that's why we have to go hunting for another one later on. But I do not see one here. Okay, so we need 1 more. We can go ahead and get that later on. Unless I see any immediately here. No. Okay. So before we go hunting for star fragments, I'm going to go to the Dueling Peaks stable. There's a person there that can tell us if tonight's moon is going to be a blood moon. I want to check it out and see if it is. If it's not, then we can go ahead and get started on hunting for star fragments. We've spoken to this person before, but never to ask about the blood moon. So I guess it's a bit early still, so let's go ahead and wait till noon so he comes out of the stables. Or like he's waiting outside the tent in the stable, not like out of the stable area. There he is, right there.
Ahoy! Yeah.
Oh, you again. Are you interested in my research? And we can say tonight's moon.
Oh.
Tonight is a 3rd quarter moon, like a bow aiming from the heavens above. Well, ask me anything. So tonight is not a blood moon. So we can go ahead and start hunting for some star fragments. But before, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up these apples. The guy at the stable said we could take those apples if we want. Alright, good to know. I was going to take them anyway, and let's go ahead and pick up some wood. For farming for star fragments, we need to make sure we have a lot of wood. So we have 21 pieces of wood. That should be okay. And we need quite a bit of flint or fire-based weapons. So we have 32 flint. That should be enough. And let's see here. We have our flame spear as a fire-based weapon, but it's seen better days. I don't know how many more uses we're going to get out of it. And we only have 2 fire arrows. So most likely, once the flame spear breaks, we're going to go with the flint and metal-based weapon. And now, let's head back to the Great Plateau region here. Specifically to the Great Plateau Tower. And then we're going to go ahead and build a campfire and wait till nighttime. Okay, so let's go ahead, equip ourselves with the flame spear here, and get a piece of firewood. Make sure you're underneath the guidance stone thing so that we have cover in case of rain. And let us wait till nighttime. Once it reaches nighttime, let's go stand over here, facing the castle and aim the camera like so. Hopefully this angle is correct. And now all we have to do is wait. So a shooting star will come flying out of the, or falling, technically, shooting star, falling out of the sky, and wherever it lands, that's where the star fragment will be. So the star fragment can fall anytime during the night, so anywhere from like 9 or 10 p.m. all the way up to 3 a.m. Once you've found the camera angle and the position on top of the tower that you like, you need to wait till the star fragment falls out of the sky. If you move the angle, it kind of resets the clock. You also need to make sure it's a clear sky like it is today, at least according to the weather. It can't be rain, no thunderstorm, no, not cloudy. It's that way you can see the shooting star. And once it lands, you have until 5 a.m. to go pick it up. Otherwise, it will disappear. The reason I picked the Great Plateau Tower, because you can do this from anywhere, but the angle that we have right now, it's really great for when the shooting star falls, it won't land in water. If it lands in water, you can't dive into the water to get it. It won't float. It's not buoyant enough to float on the water, so you will not be able to get the star fragment if it falls in water. In this angle, it will fall into central Hyrule. This is an area we've not explored before, but my goal is to purely just run for the star fragment, pick it up, and travel back to the Great Plateau Tower. I'm not going to stop for any shrines or the central tower or any hideouts that I find. I'm purely going for the star fragment. Now, if I happen to get ambushed by any skeletal monsters like the skeletal Bokoblin, Moblin, or Lizalfos, then I will go ahead and fight them off. Or if any Yiga foot soldiers or such attack us, then we will defend ourselves. But our main goal will be for the star fragment. And I'm wondering if I need to adjust my camera angle a little bit higher, so let me do that. And we'll wait again. If there's a blood moon, that's why I wanted to check. If there's a blood moon, there will be no shooting star that night. So that's one thing. Right now it's a 3/4 moon, so it should be okay. We just have to wait. Once it hits the 3 a.m. mark, if you still haven't found any star fragments, then go ahead, light the campfire again. And this time you have to wait till noon, then light the campfire again, and wait till night. So it does like a little reset. But since we waited till noon at the stable, that's why I figured we would be okay to wait till night now. But let's see. I also see there's rain later on in the night, so I'm hoping the star fragment falls before the rain happens. Still have 3 more hours. This requires a lot of patience to farm star fragments, because remember, you can't risk moving the controller or anything like that. We just have to wait and see when the falling star happens. It's also fun to see like Link nodding off and then quickly waking back up. I think that's a fun animation to add. There it is. We can see the shooting star crash landing right over there. So let's go ahead and mark it. And we have about 4 hours to get to it. We also want to switch to the entire Sheikah set. Reason being, remember, you get nighttime bonus for using the Sheikah set, and that will really help us navigate through quicker. I'm also going to save our flame spear, so let's go ahead with the Guardian Sword Plus. And then once we land, I'm going to use Revali's Gale to cross the water, and then we'll just run straight for the star fragment. Alright, well, since I'm using Revali's Gale, I'm just going to avoid all of these enemies here. I want to get to the star fragment. If we get ambushed after, I'm not too worried about it. I'll fight them off. But okay, here's some weird chanting. Anyway, but I really just want to get to the star fragment. I wonder if that was the Yiga Blade Master. Alright, let's continue running. You can really tell the speed difference. Even when you're not actually running, you're moving much more quickly than you would be if you were not wearing the Sheikah set. And I see the star fragment up ahead. We still have a bit of time before the 5 a.m. cutoff. And there we go. We got our first star fragment, a mysterious stone fragment that fell from the sky. It looks like it would fetch a good price, but you may be able to use it in certain recipes as well. So we're back at the Great Plateau Tower. Let's go ahead and get another wood pile. And some flint. Oh, actually we have a flame spear. I thought it broke, but we still have it. So let's go ahead and use that. And then remember we have to rest until noon first for it to reset the clock. And then we can rest till nightfall and then wait for the star fragment to fall. Okay. Alrighty, so let's go ahead back to where we were the first time. Adjust the camera angle the way we like. And then we can just wait here. I think let me adjust it a little bit higher. There we go. So we still need 3 more star fragments. Remember, we need one for the Ruby Circlet, the Sapphire Circlet, the Topaz Earrings, and the Diamond Circlet. So we have one, which we can use, let's say, for the Ruby Circlet. So we need to repeat this process after this 2 more times. I do see that it's going to get cloudy in a bit. I'm hoping the star fragment falls before then. Otherwise, we're going to have to set it back to noon and nightfall again. But let's see. Remember, this is the more of a patience game where we just have to sit and wait. You can see all the things we still have left to do. Like, we can see 4 Sheikah towers. I can even see a shrine near the bottom left. So still lots to do. We will get to it eventually, but right now, focusing on getting our star fragments. I'm also hoping, like, right after we get the 4th star fragment, we'll get a blood moon so that we can go and hunt down the remaining mini bosses so we get the monster parts we need for the soldier set and the radiant set. But we'll just have to wait and see. And remember, if tonight is a blood moon, then you will not see a star fragment that night. So if the blood moon happens, then we might get back to hunting down the mini bosses and then come back later for the star fragments. We'll just have to play it by ear, see what the conditions are. But Looking at the upper right corner, it seems like, based on the moonlight, that it's not going to be a blood moon. Yeah. Seems like a quarter moon, maybe? So. Okay, it's only 11:25. We have until 3 a.m. So we're just gonna have to patiently wait. And then after that, we can just paraglide on over to the star fragment. It's slowly starting to get cloudy. I might wait till 1 a.m. and then maybe slightly adjust the camera angle if I don't see any star fragment, but I'm wondering if maybe the clouds are what's preventing the star fragment. So we can wait till 3 a.m. or we can go ahead and reignite the campfire and wait till noon. Okay, it's almost 1 and still no star fragment. I'm going to try adjusting the camera angle first and then maybe wait till like 2 a.m. and then we can just go ahead and reignite the campfire and go from there. But based on the weather, we might not see a star fragment today. Oh, okay. I guess we got lucky there. Was not expecting that. Okay. We have it marked. And let's just head on out. We still have some time before the 5 a.m. cutoff, so I'm sure we can reach the star fragment before then. And again, like last time, I'm going to avoid as many monsters as possible. Just make a straight shot for the star fragment. Alright, I'm going to use the last charge of Erosa's Fury here. And then just run. We have Revali's Gale as well, so let's go ahead and use that so we can get off the ground here. Okay, and let's continue to run. I will say I like the set bonus for this Sheikah set. Another Blade Master. If he's still following me when I get to the star fragment, then I might fight. Alright, there's the star fragment. Okay, is he still following us? There we go, okay. There we go, and let's just finish him off. And the Blade Master was using a Wind Cleaver. This sword is favored by high-ranking members of the Yiga. When wielded by a proficient fighter, its unique shape cleaves the very wind and creates a vacuum. Okay, our inventory is full. And I like the weapons we have, so I'm just going to leave the wind cleaver there. And let's get back to the Great Plateau Tower. And we need to get 2 more star fragments. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a wood pile here. And we still have our flame spear. So let's go ahead and use that. Remember to rest till noon. And let's go ahead and light the campfire again. And wait till nighttime. Okay, and let's get to our spot here. Careful not to fall off the tower. And let's ready the camera angle. I think this should be okay. And now all we have to do is wait. One great thing about using a Sheikah tower for this process is because of the canopy of the tower, even if it's raining, we can relight the campfire and continue to change the time of day to noon or night. So that's why I always pick a Sheikah tower, and specifically this one, like I said, so that the star fragment doesn't fall in the water. So we just need 2 more for our Topaz Earrings and our Diamond Circlet. Once we get those, we can head to the Great Fairy and have her enhance our Ruby Circlet, Sapphire Circlet, Topaz Earrings. And then if the Blood Moon still hasn't happened, we can go get the remaining Lizalfo's Tail for the Soldier set. At least that's what I'm planning for now. And I think based on the background lighting, even for today, it's not going to be a blood moon, but I can't see the moon yet, so I could be wrong. Okay, it's only 10:25, so we have some time. Just going to have to patiently wait here. Remember to have lots of firewood because you're going to need at least 4 piles of firewood because we're going to jump off the tower 4 times, right? And each time we fly off the tower and return, you guys will notice that the wood pile disappears. So you need a minimum of 4. I would suggest keeping like 10 to 12 on hand just in case. And of course, keep either plenty of fire-based weapons like the flame spear or flame blade or fire arrow. Alternatively, you can use flint. So since we have the flame spear, I've been using that since it's almost going to break apart anyway. Otherwise, I would use flint and a metal-based weapon like a sword. Specifically like the royal broadsword, we have plenty in our inventory. We could use that instead to strike up a campfire. Okay, weather looks okay. I see rain later down in the night, but I'm hoping... I want to say that's like not before the 3 a.m. cutoff. I'm hoping we'll see the star fragment by like 1. If not, I'm going to readjust the camera angle around 1 a.m. so we still have the 2-hour window to see it again. And since it's 12:20, it means it was not a blood moon tonight because remember it happens exactly at midnight. So that's good. Today is not a blood moon night. So we will see a star fragment, or at least we should. Okay, it's almost 1, so I'm going to slightly adjust our camera angle here to see if that makes a difference for the shooting star. If not, I'll readjust again at maybe 1:45 or 2 a.m. We still have quite a bit of time before the rain, so we should be okay. Okay, I'm just going to readjust it now. I want plenty of time to be able to paraglide on over to get the actual star fragment, because remember at 5 a.m. it will just vanish. So okay, we have 1 more hour. Okay, I'm gonna actually lower the camera angle. Maybe it's too high. Let's keep it like that, maybe. If it hits 3 a.m., we're just going to relight the campfire till noon. But let's wait and see. Okay, I think it's safe to say let's just go ahead and relight the campfire here. And let's wait till noon. And it's raining, but luckily the tower's canopy style protects us, and we can still relight the campfire and wait till nighttime. I just hope the rain has subsided by now. Okay, and good clean weather. No rain, not cloudy, no lightning storm. Okay, let's go ahead. Angle it like so. I hope this is okay. Alternatively, you can use the Zelda amiibo once a day to get the star fragment. It's a possibility, it's not a guarantee, but that is the only amiibo so far that I've researched that will give you a star fragment. So if you happen to have it, feel free to give it a try. I'm just gonna farm the way that you would if you don't have a Zelda amiibo, which requires lots and lots of patience, but you know, can't do anything about that. Okay, it's 10 p.m. Still have a long night of waiting to do. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit higher, actually. There we go. I think this should be good. So we have 5 hours or so of waiting to do. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get a star fragment tonight. Otherwise, I might just go ahead and enhance the ruby and sapphire circlets and then come back the next night to get 2 more star fragments. Give like a little break from the farming. But we shall see. If we get one tonight, then I'll come back and repeat the process to get the last star fragment. Otherwise, I'm going to head over to the Great Fairy. Okay, it's 11, and I don't think it's a blood moon based on the lighting of the sky, so we should see a star fragment. hopefully. Yeah, it looks like a quarter moon again. So I'm just hoping for the star fragment to come falling from the sky. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the camera angle slightly. There we go. And we have 3 more hours for a star fragment to come shooting out of the sky. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and mark that. And alternatively, we can fly from where we are, or you can travel to this shrine here if you think that might be closer. I think the distance might be the same either way, so I'm just going to, yeah, run from where we are, maybe? Actually, let's go to the shrine here. It might be quicker. And don't worry, traveling to a shrine will not cause the star fragment to disappear. So you can still see it. And let's go ahead and switch weapons here. We have about 4 hours to reach the star fragment.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
So as long as we don't get ambushed too much, we should be able to make it. Okay, let's run as much as possible. Wait for our stamina to restore, run again. It's going to be a bit of a journey to get to this star fragment. But once we do, we'll have 3, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna have to jump across this body of water and then run up that mountainside. I believe the star fragment is on the other side. Okay, we're doing good so far. Still have about 2.5 hours. Okay, I see the shrine detector going off, but like I said, ignoring that, focusing on heading to the star fragment. I see a Kaysa waiting for us up here. Okay, let's use Revali's Gale here. I know we're really close to the central tower, so might be tempted to just go activate it, but we'll come back for that later. We're just gonna pick up the star fragment and make a run for it. You can also see a guardian stalker right there. Hopefully it doesn't see us. We can just pick up the star fragment and make a run for it. Okay, let's get out of here. and then we just have to repeat the process one more time, and we will get the 4th star fragment. Okay, so let's get one more wood pile and switch to our flame spear here. Wait till noon. And let's wait till night. Okay. And let's go ahead and get ready. Let's just wait. I think this should be okay. And we just have to wait. With this last star fragment, we'll be able to enhance all 4 remaining jewelry items. But we still need one more diamond. So after we get this last star fragment, we can go ahead and enhance the ruby circlet, sapphire circlet, topaz earrings. And then we're going to have to wait either for the blood moon, or we can go hunting for silver bokoblins with the possibility of getting a diamond from them. But we'll see. I'm most likely going to go get that last Zalfo's tail instead. And then if we still have to wait for the blood moon, then we can head over to the silver bokoblins. All right. There's the star fragment. So let's go ahead and mark that. Okay, I'm just gonna go from the tower this time. Okay. So one last hunt for the star fragment, and then we should be done. And let me switch weapons here. We have a lot of time tonight since the star fragment fell quite early, so we have until 5 a.m., right? It's not even 11 yet. So we have like more than 6 hours. Alright, since we have the time, let me get rid of these guys here. I'll collect the monster parts. Alright. Now let's continue to run. And our Rivali's Gale still hasn't recharged, so we're just going to have to swim across. But we have enough stamina, so not a big problem. Let's just hope we don't run into any more guardian stalkers. I know we didn't before, but... Alright. Horde of Keeseys. We got rid of them. The guardian stalkers are similar to the decaying guardians that we've been destroying, except for the fact that they can move, so they'll come after you. And I see a Yiga Blade Master. Okay, let's go ahead, finish off the Blade Master, and then we go for the Star Fragment. There we go. And this time, since we broke a couple of weapons, I will take the Wind Cleaver there. Since we are in Central Hyrule, I want to be on high alert for any Guardian Stalkers. I do not want to get into a fight with one of them right now. But we do have Urbosa's Fury, so I'm not too worried. And of course, the Guardian Stalker is literally right in front of our star fragment. So we might have to take out the Guardian Stalker. Yeah, alright. Nope, it spotted us. Alright. Let's use all 3 charges. We got some Ancient Spring. We also got some Ancient Gear. And we have a Bokoblin to deal with as well. Since we have time, let's go ahead and fight. And then we'll get back to the Great Fairy. There we go. I'm just going to collect the monster parts and then get out of here before we get attacked by another Guardian Stalker. I just want to quickly see... Okay, we still need 3 more Ancient Gear. I know we got some from the Guardian Stalker we just defeated, but it seems it was not enough for the the Divine Helm that we were trying to enhance. And the Guardian Stalker is one of the kind of guardians that will sometimes give us Ancient Core. This one did not. And again, we won't be enhancing it to 3 stars anyway, our Divine Helms. But if you guys wanted to, that's where you guys would go to farm the Ancient Core, hunt down as many Guardian Stalkers as you guys can. Remember, we saw 2 and fought 1. So... if you guys really wanted
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Ancient Core, that's the way to go about it. But I don't want to go exploring too much in Central Hyrule without having activated the tower, which is why we'll take care of it later. Alright, let's go ahead and enhance everything except our Diamond Circlet from the 4 jewelry pieces. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man nearby. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Enhance away. And let's start with the ruby circlet here. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star ruby circlet, a traditional Gerudo headpiece. It's set with a ruby which harnesses the power of fire to make the cold more bearable. The Great Fairy increases defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's go with the Sapphire Circlet next. You're telling me to enhance the Sapphire Circlet, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Sapphire Circlet, a Gerudo headpiece set with a sapphire which harnesses the power of ice To make the heat more bearable, the Great Fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's sort our inventory so we can easily find the Topaz Earrings. You're telling me to enhance the Topaz Earrings, yeah? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Topaz Earrings. Earrings made with topaz, which harnesses the power of lightning to increase electricity resistance. The Great Fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. So if we sort our inventory, we can see which items we still have left. I believe we have the Soldier set, the Radiant set, the Vah Medoh Divine helm. We still need 3 more ancient gear for that. And the Diamond Circlet. So we just need 1 more diamond and we can enhance that as well. I believe those are the 4 things we need. So we need 2 more Hinox guts and 1 more Lizalfo's tail for the soldier set. And that's the only item we're going to enhance that's left on the first page here. Remember, this first row is already done. In the second row, we have the soldier set. Third row, we're not going to enhance the Snowqill set due to not having access to fire Kisi wings. And the final row here is already complete. Here, everything has already been enhanced. The rubber helm, we don't have the full set, so we were not enhancing it. And second row here has already been enhanced. Third row, we're waiting for the Molduga guts, so we need the Blood Moon. This fourth row here, we need 1 more diamond and 3 ancient gear. Remember, we're not enhancing any of the divine helms to 3 stars because I am not planning on farming any ancient core, and I don't want to use the ones we have. Same for the Vah Medoh Divine helm. So we just need 3 ancient gear and we're done with the divine helms for now. So let's go ahead and get our last Lizalfo's tail. And then after that, if the blood moon still has not happened, we can go ahead and hunt down silver bokoblins while we wait for a blood moon. And if we get a diamond from them, fantastic. We don't have to hunt down the rare stone talus again. So I'm just looking around. I do see a couple of, or 1 blue Lizalfos down here, but there's also 2 black bokoblin, 2 blue bokoblin, and a silver bokoblin. So not going down there yet. Just looking around to see if nearby there are any blue or black Lizalfos that we can just hunt. I guess we could go to that hideout there. There might be some Lizalfos. There was also some Lizalfos on the way to Rito Village. So let's go take a look there. And we can see if we can find the last Lizalfo's tail that we need. I'm actually going to go ahead and put back our Vah Medoh Divine helm so we can see the health of some monsters. And I'll use the Snowqill tunic for the weather. And Hylian trousers so that we have better defense. And we took a bit of damage from fighting the Blade Masters, so let's go ahead and have some roasted bird drumstick. Okay, let's make our way to that tree hideout. Hunt down whatever monsters are there. After that, we can head to the Dueling Peaks stable, talk to the guy there to see if tonight is going to be a blood moon. Okay, let's go ahead and climb up. Okay, I see, based on the health number there, I think those are 2 blue Lizalfos. Okay. Trying to keep them off the edge so that when we defeat them, if they did give a Lizalfos tail, I don't have to jump all the way down to get it. Oop, yep, there we go. We got. So with that, we should have 8 Lizalfos tail. So we have enough for the soldiers set here. I'm still gonna hunt down that blue Lizalfos hiding in the grass over there. Okay. I'm good with the weapons. Well, actually, I think we have room for one, so it's either a feathered spear or I saw a feathered edge or a Lizzle forked boomerang. I think the Lizzle forked boomerang is the strongest of the 3, so I'll take that. And let's use Revali's Gale here to be able to get onto the tree hideout here to collect our treasure chest. Ten arrows. Okay, nice. And I saw some barrels here. We can see what's inside those. Oh, I was not expecting a choo-choo, but no worries. Okay, nothing over there. Okay, so we got our last Lizalfos tail that we needed, which means we can head back to the Dueling Peaks stable, talk to the guy there to see if tonight's going to be a blood moon. Otherwise, we can go down hunting some... We can go down to the Dueling Peaks Tower and hunt down some silver bokoblin. Okay. Let's make our way to the stable here. Might be too early for the guy to have come out of the stable, but we can see. Nope, alright, let's set the clock to noon, maybe, and then we can talk to him.
Hoy!
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, you again. Are you interested in my research? Tonight's moon. Tonight is the 13th day moon. Now it will slowly expand. So beautiful. Okay, I don't think that... I think it means it's not a blood moon. So let's head back down to the Dueling Peaks Tower. And then, remember, there's 2 campsites where there were bokoblins. So they have now been upgraded to silver level bokoblins. We're going to just hunt them down to see if we can get a diamond that way. So we can see right there, 1 blue, 1 white, or silver, and 1 regular. And let's get rid of the lookout first. And let's see if we can sneak up on the silver one here. Nope, guess not. Well, while they go get their weapons, I'm going to take the seared steak here. Let's go ahead and get rid of the blue and regular bokoblin first. And then we can focus on the silver bokoblin. Okay, there goes our royal broadsword, but we picked up a dragon bone boko bat. Used by only the toughest bokoblin warriors, this boko bat has been fortified by fossilized bone. It boasts a high durability and is strong enough to beat down powerful foes. Well, let's test it out on the silver bokoblin here. We want to make sure it doesn't fall into the water, because you will not be able to collect the ore that way. But I think it was a topaz anyway. Alright, that's unfortunate, but here's another silver bokoblin. Remember, keep them away from the water, otherwise you will lose the ore. You can get the monster parts, but not the ore. So let's see if we can sneak up on this silver bokoblin. There we go. And let's just keep striking it to give it a chance not to run off to the side. No. And we lost both silver bokoblins. And this one had a ruby. Alright. That's unfortunate. I guess we can still collect the monster parts. That's the problem with the two-handed weapon. It was so strong that it pushed him off the cliff. Okay, let's make it here before we run out of stamina. Wait for our stamina to regenerate. And we can head back over here, where there's another campsite with 2 silver bokoblins. And let me see here how much longer on Urbosa's Fury. 3 minutes. Okay, so let's slowly make our way over to that campsite so I can use Urbosa's Fury, which will make sure they don't go flying into the water. Ooh, ore deposits. Okay. Amber. And let's go. Actually, I'm going to use the this little forked boomerang here. There we go. Got some amber. Oh, lost one of the 2 pieces. Okay. And we're back here. Let's just continue to slowly head on over to the campsite. See another ore deposit here. Rock salt. Opal. Okay. And let's just continue. We can see the campsite from here. But I'm still waiting for Urbosa's Fury. So let's just slowly make our way over to the campsite. I think how much longer on Urbosa's Fury here? Okay, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, there we go. Yep, 2 silver bokoblins and 4 regular bokoblins. And we'll wait for Urbosa's Fury. I think maybe we have another minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for that 1 minute so we can just use all 3 charges. And after that, if they're still alive, we can go and finish them off. But again, I want to keep them away from the water. We already lost 2 silver bokoblins due to the fact that I knocked them into the water. How much longer? 30 seconds. Okay. We can wait 30 seconds. I know with 1 charge we can definitely get rid of all the regular bokoblins and do some damage to the silver bokoblins. I can't remember though if all 3 charges will be required to finish off the silver bokoblin. I think maybe 2, but let's see. I think we have maybe another 15 seconds. Oh, okay, 2 seconds.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Alright, and let's go ahead. Okay, 1 charge. 2 charge. Oh, even with 3, we may not. Yep, we still have a bit of ways to go. While we're waiting, I'm going to clear the area of the TNT barrels. I do not want to accidentally blow them up, but unfortunately I was only able to get rid of 1. Okay, let's wait for him to come to us. Oof. Alright, luckily Mipha's Grace kicked in. And there goes our shield. And we've lost our Lizzle Forked Boomerang. And there goes our shield. Let's see if I picked up... Yep, I picked up the shield that the silver bokoblin was using. There we go. Okay, no diamond, but luckily we did not push this bokoblin into the water, so we were able to get ore from both of them. And we're low on shields, so might as well take whichever ones we can find. And we're still low on weapons, so I'll take one of these spears here. A throwing spear, why not? Okay, and with that, let's go to the next bokoblin location right near the Great Plateau Tower. There's still a few locations we can hunt down silver bokoblins while we're waiting. Okay, there should be a... Yep, there we go. There's a hideout nearby the tower, which we've already cleared, but one of those bokoblins is now a silver bokoblin. And let's go ahead and get rid of the lookout first. Who happen to have some arrows, so let's pick that up. Let's see if we can... I don't think we'll be able to sneak up, but let's at least get rid of the 2 regular bokoblins. And there's not water super close by, so I think we should be okay to just go ahead and continuously strike with our royal broadsword here. Okay, Topaz, Amber, and then of course Bokoblin Fangs and Guts. Does not appear to be any diamonds from them, but that's okay. Let's see here, nothing in that crate. We can go ahead and break up these crates. Let's go ahead and use the Wind Cleaver. Okay, got some arrows. Arrows and an apple. Arrows and apples again. Arrow and apples, and I'm going to exchange our throwing spear for this Dragon Bone Boko Club instead. And I see some dead guardians here that I don't think we've searched before. So I'm going to go ahead and see what we can get. Ancient Spring. Okay, we need ancient gear, but that's okay. Ancient Screw. I liked it better when we got the Ancient Spring, because we have a lot of Ancient Screw, so. Okay. There's another Bokoblin hideout nearby that we can go ahead to get more silver Bokoblin. But let's first get rid of these two guys here. And there goes another royal broadsword. Okay, pick up the arrows. Nice. I don't need to go to any village to buy some more arrows. I thought we would need to hunt down the Hinox and stuff once the blood moon happened, but we're okay. Oh look, another falling star. And there is the Bokoblin. So we can actually just roll this rock down here, causing an explosion. And let's just go ahead and get rid of this silver Bokoblin here. And another hideout here. There's no silver Bokoblin here, but it's also a hideout we haven't defeated before, so we can go for the treasure chest. And I'm just going to use a bomb arrow here to light the fuse, and we get rid of all the regular Bokoblins, and there's a blue one left. Okay, let's run up here to get what's in the treasure chest. Okay, 5 fire arrows. That works. And I'm actually... Ooh, arrows. I'm gonna see if we can get to that star fragment. I know we don't need it, but we can always save it for later. So it might be in an area we've never been before. Let me head to the edge of the Great Plateau region. And if it's in an area we haven't explored yet, I might just leave it. Yeah, I think that might be around here where we haven't really explored. So I'm just gonna leave it. And we're gonna go finish off the Bokoblin here. There's another silver one at this campsite. So let's first get rid of the regular Bokoblin here. Alright, let me quickly eat something because we don't have Mipha's Grace. So let's go with some seared gourmet steak and some roasted bird drumstick. Oof. Alright. Let's eat something again. Let's go with a roasted hardy bass and roasted hardy salmon and finish off with some seared steak. And there goes our shield. Let's go with the Boko shield here. Oof. Alright, more food. I thought I dodged that one, but I guess not. And one more roasted bass. Oof. Our shield broke, so I need to equip a new one. Let me first restore our health here. And then we can go back. We're down to our last shield here. Or second to last, technically, because we have the Urbosa's shield. And we did a perfect dodge, so we can finish off the silver Bokoblin here. So we were able to take the silver Bokoblin's shield and weapon. Let's see what else is here. I'm going to use the remote bomb here to collect some of that honeycomb. Okay, let's go ahead and pick that up. Can continue to look around for more silver Bokoblin. Might return to the Dueling Peaks stable. Wait till noon to see if we find out that it's a blood moon soon. Okay, there's a lot of Bokoblins over there. And one silver one. But we're low on weapons and shields and such. So I'm going to just head to the Dueling Peak stable, figure out if we're close to a blood moon. Otherwise, we can come back if we want to. Okay, let's find the cooking pot so we can wait till noon.
Hey! Oh.
Tonight's moon, I'm getting that feeling again. Something is going to happen tonight. I can taste it. So I think that means it is a blood moon. So if we go ahead and wait till night, and then at midnight, the blood moon should happen. So while we wait, we can go back to the tundra area on the Great Plateau, and there is another Bokoblin campsite right near the shrine we're traveling to with a silver Bokoblin, so we can just go ahead and defeat them while we wait for nighttime. Or midnight, to be precise. Okay, so we can use a bomb arrow if we wanted to get rid of all the regular Bokoblin, and then I'm gonna just blow up that TNT barrel to prevent anybody from using it against us. And I'm gonna use an ice arrow and then get down there. Okay, and we can just go ahead and give the silver Bokoblin here a good whack. Okay, don't want him to fall off the edge, so let's lure him closer to us, and there we go. Okay, Topaz, not bad. And I will take the seared steak. And yep, there is the blood moon, which is perfect timing since we're waiting for that. So we can hunt down the Hinox, Stone Talus, Molduga, as well as get the remainder of the ancient gear that we need. Okay, we have an hour or so left. I guess we can see if we find any ice Keyseas or whatever just to kill the time. Oh, there's one right there. Plus, we don't want to be at the campsite when the blood moon happens because the Bokoblins we just defeated will be back. So 45 more minutes.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Alright, let's just kill some more time here.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay, let's just get rid of this ice Keyseas while we wait. Okay, and here comes the blood moon.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Oh, and the ice Keyseas is back, so let's just defeat that again. And now we can start hunting down the mini bosses again. So let's start with the rare stone talus so we can finish off our diamond circlet. We have full Urbosa's Fury charged up, so let's just go ahead and take care of the rare stone talus. After that, we might go after the black Hinox first, and then the 3 blue Hinox. We might not have to hunt all 3. I'm hoping the very first one will give us a Hinox guts, so that we only have to hunt down a black and one black Hinox, 1 blue Hinox. But let's see how our luck holds up. And we're almost at the area of the rare stone talus. let's go ahead and switch weapons first. Alrighty, and let's just go ahead and use all 3 of our Urbosa's Fury charges here. There we go. Okay, unfortunately, no diamond. Now, we can go hunt the other stone talus on the other side, but I'm just gonna go ahead and exchange 10 luminous stone for a diamond. And then let's head over to this shrine here, hunt down the black Hinox, and then I'll go to Zora's domain to exchange the luminous stone for the diamond. Well, actually, let me think about that. If we hunt down all the mini bosses and Urbosa's Fury is back, then I will go after that second rare stone talus. Otherwise, I'm going to exchange the luminous stone. So the black Hinox should be right over here. And let's just make sure we have... Okay, good. Our bow had fallen apart and I forgot to replace it. So we fixed that, and now we'll just hunt down the black Hinox here. Hunt down how many ever blue Hinox we need. Okay, there is the black Hinox right over there, so let's just get started. There we go, got him right in the eye. Let's go close up and do some damage. And make a run for it. There we go. Got him in the eye again. And let's escape. Remember, our Mipha's Grace is still regenerating, so we don't have the luxury of taking too much damage. Oh. Alright, let's quickly eat something. I thought we could run underneath and hide, but was sorely mistaken there. And let's have some fruit to finish off here. Let's go with some wild berry. One more wild berry. And a couple more arrows and we should be good. There we go. Whew, okay. And let's go ahead, pick up here, and we got a whole roasted whole bird. This raw whole bird has been tickled by an open flame to bring out its flavor. Less is more, as the lack of additional seasoning allows its natural taste to shine. So our very first roasted whole bird. And let's see here what weapons we can get rid of. Well, I'm definitely going to get rid of that Bokoblin arm in exchange for the royal broadsword. Let's see here. Yep, that's it. And we are now at 3 Hinox guts. We just need one more and we can finish off our soldiers set. So let's travel to the one at Rallis Pond. So let's get to Divine Beast Varuda, defeat the one at Rallis Pond. I hope we can get the Hinox guts from this one. Otherwise, we're going to have to go back to the one at Theris Scablands next. And then we'll see from there. We have 3 blue Hinox. I'm hoping one of them will give us the last Hinox guts. If we defeat all 3 and no Hinox guts, then we're not going to be enhancing our soldiers set. I don't want to have to wait for another blood moon or go into unexplored territories to find the last Hinox guts. So really hoping one of these three will give us a Hinox guts. Okay, slowly making our way to Rallis Pond here. And there's the blue Hinox we're here to defeat. Let's just start firing off some arrows here. There we go, got him right in the eye. Okay, let's make a run for it. And he's already covering his eye. Let's get some distance and then I can use Revali's Gale. And then we can come from above to hit right in the eye. Let's just go ahead and throw our Dragon Bone Boko Club and finish it off with our last arrow there. And no Hinox guts. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's a Knight's Halberd. I'm happy with the weapons we have. Let's just have a couple of fruit here, and then we'll go back to Ceres Scablands next. We have 2 more blue Hinox. I think the Hinox here is around here somewhere. Okay. Really hoping that this blue Hinox gives us a Hinox guts. I would like to enhance our soldier set. We have 2 more chances. Because we don't have much left to enhance, so there's no way that we're going to need to wait for another blood moon. So it's either we don't enhance it, or we go to a place we've never explored before in an attempt to get a Hinox guts from there, which I am not planning to do. Oh. Lots of big blue choo-choo jellies here. There we go. And let's go ahead and collect all the choo-choo jelly. Oh, hardy truffle. Okay. And let's get back on our way. Last time that Hinox at Rallis Pond gave us a Hinox guts, but this time it did not. So let's see if the one here or the one in West Hyrule Plains will give us Hinox guts. And there's the Hinox. And there goes our bow. So let's Go ahead with the knight. Oh, we have a royal bow. Okay. Unable to hit the eye. Let's see if we can now. There we go. And let's get in close. There we go. And we've defeated the second blue Hinox. And we got a Hinox Guts. So we don't need to go hunt down the third Hinox, blue Hinox, because we have enough Hinox Guts. I'm going to trade the Wind Cleaver for the Royal Broadsword here. And let's get back to the fairy to enhance our soldiers set. And then after that, we can go to the shrines again to get our remaining ancient gear. So that we can finish off enhancing our Vah Medoh Divine helm. And then we need to hunt a Molduga for our Radiant set. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to the fairy again. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man nearby. Still, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials. Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Enhance away. And yes, we have enough Hinox Guts and Lizalfo's Tail for the whole set. So let's start with the soldier's helm. You want me to enhance the soldier's helm, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star soldier's helm. Sturdy headgear for protecting frontline soldiers from vicious monsters. Praised for its superior defense, a great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's do the soldier's armor next. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star soldier's armor. Hyrulean guards praise the sturdy armor for its superior defense. The high level of craftsmanship is obvious. A great fairy increases defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's finish off with the soldier's greaves here. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star soldier's greaves. Greaves favored by Hyrulean guards. They owe their distinctly high defense to the metal plates they're made from. A great fairy has increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. Let's go ahead and sort it. So we've finished everything in the first page. Nothing left to enhance. On the second page here, we still need one more diamond, 2 Molduga guts, and 3 ancient gear. So let's go ahead for the ancient gear first. And then by then, the Urbosa's Fury should recharge so we can hunt down that second rare stone talus to see if we can get a diamond from that. And then we can go hunt down a Molduga. So let's head over to the modest test of strength first. And then we can go ahead and this Guardian Scout may even give us an ancient core, which will be nice. But otherwise, I'm hoping we'll be able to get the remainder of the ancient gear from it. We still have 2 minor test of strength shrines otherwise. And let's go ahead with the entire soldiers set because that's our strongest defensive set. And then we can be protected more against the Guardian Scout here. Remember, this one has a health of 1500. So it's a longer battle than the minor test of strength ones. Okay, let's see here. We only have a regular Boko Shield or the Daybreaker. I'm just going to stick with the regular Boko Shield for now. And I'll go with the stronger Royal Bow, I guess. And, oh, we have a stronger Royal Broadsword as well. Okay, let's go with this combination. So we're sacrificing being able to see the health in exchange for stronger defense here. And remember, you're not able to use any of the champion's powers here. So no Mipha's Grace, anything, or no Revali's Gale, no Urbosa's Fury, nothing. Okay, we're at the phase 2 attack, so let's just go ahead with the couple of arrows here. And there we go. We have finished off the Guardian Scout. We were only able to get 2 ancient gears, so we still need 1 more. Let's head to another test of strength shrine. Here we go. A minor test of strength. So this is a weaker Guardian Scout than the one we just fought. If we just need 1 ancient gear, then we can enhance our Vah Medoh Divine helm. Okay, let's run on in. goes our royal broadsword. So let's just pick up another one. There we go. And let's pick up the Guardian Shield and the Guardian Sword. And no ancient gear. So let's go to the last Test of Strength shrine we have available. Right over here. After that, we're going to have to go to Eastern Abbey to hunt down the Decaying Guardians instead. See if we can get some ancient gear from one of them. We just need one more ancient gear. Okay, let's run on in here. Okay, there goes our Boko shield. So let's use the Guardian shield we picked up last time. There goes our our Royal Broadsword. So let's switch to the Guardian Sword. So now we're using the same weapons as the Guardian Scout we're fighting. And let's just fire off a couple of arrows here. Oop. We got too close to those laser beams. And there we go. Let's pick up the shield and sword. And we got the remainder of the ancient gear that we needed. So let's head back to the Tabantha Tower here. Okay, and I'm gonna see how much longer on Urbosa's Fury. So we have 1 minute and 14 seconds. Let's go ahead towards the second rare stone talus here in Kaysa Crater. And Urbosa's Fury will hopefully be fully charged by the time we get there.
Mifa's grace is ready.
And hopefully this time we'll get a diamond from the rare stone talus, which means we can finish off our Vah Medoh Divine helm and our diamond circlet at the same time. So let's just land here and slowly walk over to the rare stone talus. Oops. Okay, giant choo-choo just showed up, so let's go ahead and defeat that. Pick up the choo-choo jelly and equip ourselves with the next guardian sword that we have and continue on our way. Let's see how much longer. 20 seconds. So we can just go ahead and hunt some wolves while we're waiting. Okay, now let's see here. Maybe another 15? 8 seconds, okay. Let's just go ahead and wake it up.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Okay, it's ready, so we can just go ahead. Use all 3 charges here. One more to go. There we go. And there we go. We got 2 diamonds. Okay, let's get back to the tower here. At least we saved ourselves from having to go to Zora's domain and giving up our luminous stone. So this was worth the risk. Well, it's not really a risk. I knew Urbosa's fury would have defeated it, so. But I'm glad we were able to save the 10 luminous stone, because for me, I find it quite exhausting to hunt for them. Alrighty, now we can enhance our Vah Medoh Divine Helm and our Diamond Circlet. With that, we should only have the Molduga left over, if I'm not mistaken. That we need to hunt them to finish off the Radiant set. I thought I detected the fragrance of a man nearby. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials. Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Enhance away. And let's go with the Diamond Circlet here. You want to enhance the Diamond Circlet, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Diamond Circlet, a headpiece set with a diamond which uses the power of light to reduce damage from ancient enemies. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's go ahead and sort our inventory and find the Vah Medoh Divine Helm. And enhance that to 2 stars. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Two-star Vah Medoh Divine Helm, a treasure gifted to the one who controls Divine Beast Vah Medoh. It endows its user with the enhanced abilities. A great fairy has increased its defense by 2 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's just sort everything. I believe we only have the Radiant set left over, but we can just double check. So everything in the first row is okay. Same with the second. Third row, we know we're not enhancing the Snowqill set, so that's okay. Final row, everything good. Second page here. Okay, all good here. Still okay. Yes, so we just need to get 2 more Molduga guts. And then we'll be done with the Radiant set as well. So we took a little bit of damage last time. Let's go ahead and have an apple or something. Yeah, let's just go with an apple. And then let's head over to the Gerudo Desert, specifically Taruma Dunes, and hunt down a Molduga. Alright, and we already have the remote bomb rune ready, but it's too hot right now. So let's switch to the Desert Voe set. And let's go ahead and use the remote bomb here. I'm also gonna just use some bomb arrows here. Alrighty, and let's step away from the shrine a little bit just in case to avoid the tail whip. And let's go again. And let's see if we have our strongest weapon equipped here. And this time we can go close, give it a good couple of whacks, and make a run back to the shrine. Let's throw the remote bomb again. Oh, okay. Somehow we missed. Let's try it again. Alright, we got it this time. And let's make a run for it again. Might need to do it 2 more times. But let's see here. Ah, okay, it didn't swallow it. Let's try again. There we go. And let's just use some regular arrows this time. Stay close up here. One more. Yes. Alright, we got it before it could hide in the sand. We need 2 Molduga guts. And we got 4. Nice. Alrighty, and let's go ahead and open up our treasure chest here. A knight's shield. Very good. We're running low on good shields. And now let's head back to the tower. And we can finish enhancing our Radiant armor set. And then do one last check to make sure we've enhanced all of our armor pieces that we wanted to. Oh, the weather's a bit too cold. Alright. We've made it to the ferry for the last time, at least for now. And let's go ahead. I thought I detected the fragrance of a young man nearby. So, you have some clothing you wish to enhance and the necessary materials. Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can greatly enhance your clothing. Enhance away. And let's just double check my math here. Yep, we have plenty of luminous stones as well as Molduga guts. So let's go and start off with the Radiant Mask. Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Radiant Mask, a special mask for members of the Gerudo Secret Club that gives off a lurid, mysterious glow in the dark. Great Fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away. And let's go with the Radiant shirt. You want me to enhance the Radiant shirt, correct? Yes, please. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. 3-star Radiant shirt. A shirt sold at the Gerudo Secret Club. It glows in the dark due to a dye made from luminous stones. A great fairy has increased its defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's finish off with the Radiant tights here. Okay, got it. Now then, close your eyes. Three-star Radiant tights. Tights sold by the Gerudo Secret Club. Paint made from crushed luminous stones causes them to glow in the dark. Great Fairy increased their defense by 3 levels. And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? Enhance away, and let's just sort everything and do one last check before we finish off this video to make sure we've enhanced all the armor pieces we want to. So the only ones we did not enhance are the Snowqill set to 3 stars, the 3 divine helms, the rubber helm, and the climber's bandana. So those are the only ones that should not be at 3 stars. Everything else should be either cannot enhance or at 3 stars. So let's start here. Old shirt, can't enhance. Well-worn trousers, we cannot enhance. Hylian set has been enhanced. Warm doublet, we cannot enhance. Amber earrings have been enhanced. Same with the soldiers set. Ruby circlet has been enhanced. The Snowqill set, like I said, will not be at 3 stars, so we're okay there. Sapphire Circlet is at 3 stars. Gerudo set, we can't enhance. Desert Voe set is at 3 stars. Topaz Earrings is at 3 stars. Rubber helm here, we're not enhancing because we don't have the full set. Opal Earrings, 3 stars. Zora set is at 3 stars. Sheikah set as well is at 3 stars. Radiant set, we are not enhancing the climber's bandana because we don't have the full set. Thunder helm, we cannot enhance. Diamond Circlet is at 3 stars. We cannot enhance our snow boots or the Nintendo Switch shirt. And the divine helms should all be at 2 stars. And like I said, I want to save the ancient core, which is why we're not enhancing them to 3 stars. So yep, that's everything I wanted to enhance in this video. So this seems like a good stopping point. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Please don't forget to like this video as well as subscribe to my channel. Stay tuned for part 35.